All right. All right. All right. There we go. Yeah, today is just going to be more Shadow Labyrinth for now. So that's the plan for today. That's the plan for today. Load some stuff here really quick. All right. Just continue with this today. Ay, ay, ay. All right, so where was I? I had... Yeah, can't access that yet. I think it wants me to go down to like one of these areas or something. Enormous hollowed out mine. So yeah, I'm here. I think I need to... There's stuff over there, which I think is... Yeah, I'll go check over there then. Oh yeah, so that... Now I remember there's nothing in that area that I can do just yet. Alright. Head towards the Black Tower. Stuff over there, and stuff down there, which I am intrigued by. Since, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's entrances over there. So I'll head over this way to this checkpoint. I'll head to that checkpoint as well as maybe check out what's in there. That seems like the plan. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, you can't get through there. That's dumb. Oh, this way then. This way then. Alright. I'm gonna check that area. Wait, no, I remember I can't. You don't have enough height to do that. So then I'm gonna need to go to this checkpoint, check what's... No, that I can't get to yet. I think I legitimately just need to go this way. I think that is the only path I really can do at the moment. Alright. I think that's what I can do for now. Alright, yep, just down here then. Okay. Alright. Well, let's just get rolling. It's likely I'm not going to talk all too much today because a lot of stuff's been happening with me, but I'll survive. I'll survive. Yeah, I think just down here is where I need to go. Hold on a sec, let me check some stuff. Reload this really quick. Alright. Alright. Down here I go. Okay, okay. All of the Conqueror. I'm gonna go save there really quick, just to get that save point set. All right. Giant black tower. All right. Ow. What the heck? What the heck, game? What the heck? At least grab that in the meantime. Snag. Mine. And then next area. Next area. Don't. Ow. We're crying out loud. Seriously, dude. Dang it. Well, BD spawned just before I could get to him. Get that. I will probably inevitably get a wall jump. That seems like something that is going to happen. Which will be good when I do, because that will open up a lot of areas. Because you seriously need a wall jump, for crying out loud. All right. This is the place. Let's go. We're trying to make it to the very top. Mark the location on the map. No telling what it's like inside, so be on your toes. So. Dash in there. All right. Ow. We're crying out loud. Dang it. Just barely missed that. Just barely. Looks like it doesn't work. We'll have to use it to go up. You'll have to activate the auxiliary power in order to get up. Auxiliary power source. All right. Where did this Miku soul come from? This one wasn't here before. Enhance. Nah, I'll just wait till I have enough for an attack up. Dash through the room. It's the auxiliary power. Activate it. Good. Should get it working. Let's move. And watch. There's going to be an enemy in the next room. Almost guarantee you that. Slave reactor. What? Still in one piece. That's a relief. Now we need to check the main reactor. Oh, it means auxiliary reactor. Hey, that's just weird electronics terminology. That is a bit outdated, to be honest. Nowadays, you'll typically use main and auxiliary. Ship security's up and running? Yeah, this... That's going to take a while to push. Snag. Snag. I can tell that box is just if you want to stealth it. If you want to stealth it. However, I don't. Snag. Nice. So you need this box to jump it. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Wait, no, you don't actually. More, I'm just being stupid. Slash. There we go. And grab. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Up and over, through. Snag. Snag again. There we go. Grab. More of the same material. Ah, it's just a bot on the shelf that way. Right as I get up there. Jeez, that's cheap. Yeah, I mean, I've also feel like I'm a bit more accustomed to Metroidvanias again now since I've been replaying through Dread. Metroid Dread. And playing that on hard. And yeah, that poses a challenge, but it's not stupid hard. Not like pain in the butt. I don't finish the game sort of hard because there are definitely a few games like that. Nine Souls. Absolutely got stuck on a single boss. There. Alright, get over to this. Or not, because jumping can be a bit finicky, it seems. Alright, so that doesn't have the height to do that. How did I get up there before then? Alright, well, let's try that again. That is an annoying jump. What the heck? Oh yeah, just a standard jump should be enough. I forgot the standard jumps have a really weird arc. Like, seriously. Yow. Jeez. There we go. Get up here then. Heal up. Alright. Just get over this way then. There we go. Snag that before it Pac-Mans. Up here. Snag. Don't fall down the hole. That's bad. Up here. Dash up. Up here again. Nope, you can't make that jump. Not yet, at least. Dang. Whatever. Stag. Alright, up here. Alright, down, push that. Jeez, it landed on that. There we go. Just needed those to despawn. Jeez. Locking the dang box, aren't you? Locking the dang box, aren't you? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, jeez. Wrong button. Wrong button. Up here. Probably going to be a save point soon, I'd have to imagine. Grab. Alright, grab again. Heal up. Up again. Alright. Just wait here. Grab. Cool. Pop that. Up we go. Up we go. I imagine there's got to be a save point here soon. Oh, that looks like a boss fight arena. Heck no. I am not risking that right now. Because that 100% looks like a boss fight. And that honestly just looks like a bad idea. Alright, transform. I am not dealing with this. Smack, and there... Come on, you. Get over here. There we go. Can just barely do that. Here we go. Excuse me. Oh yeah, it needs direct line of sight for whatever stupid reason. Forgot that. Forgot that. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess it's through here no matter what then. Ah, there we go. Save point. Nice. Still won't be able to, you'll still be able to reach the top without opening this gate. Don't worry about it now. Jeez, cannot read sometimes. Jeez. Alright, up I go, up I go. Are you kidding me? Excuse me, I had dodged that. What the heck, game? And that was just cheap. That was just cheap. What the heck, game? That was just cheap. The dang knockback is the thing that's screwing me over most. It's not the enemies. Smack. we go. So it forces you to go above here. There we go. And through this door. What's the point of that room? What the heck? What is that doing there? Smack. Grab. Schmack again. Come on. Nag. There we go. There we go. So those are just homing missiles, effectively. Room switch really quick. Here we go. Smack. There we are. And there we are. Collectible. Wow. So useful. Get this then. Get this then. Up I go. Up I go. Where is this gonna take me? So timed platforms. All right, basic platforming stuff. There we go. Can just barely dodge all that. That looks like boss fight. Or not. Can't tell. I'm always suspicious of wide open rooms in Metroidvanias. There we go. Nice. Feel like I skipped some stuff. That's for sure. Jeez. Coughing up a lung here, it feels. Looks like there's an elevator control just beyond the gate. Authentication code still isn't working though. Well, nothing we can do about that. Maintenance crew should have had an access code for that gate. Let's look for that. Can't access that area yet anyway, so good to know. Good to know. Up through here. Grab that. Nope. Not letting you have the satisfaction of hitting me, idiots. Snag. Are you kidding me? What the heck, game? Well, I'm gonna need to just push this as far as I can here. All right. There we go. Can barely make that jump. All right, up here. Grab this. Thieves' Memories 03. Wow. That was rude. Very pretty stone. Yep. Heal up really quickly. Heal up. Gonna wait till it just respawns. Hop up. Hop. There we go. Nope. Are you kidding me? The heck, game. What did that accomplish? Game, what did that accomplish? Why did you have me do that? What was the point of that? Are those just red herring areas? If so, that's just cheap and annoying. All right, up again. Heal and save. Up I go. No suspicious walls there. Besides the one that the enemy was on, but whatever. I totally expect just a complete red herring from this game at this point. I expect that at this point. Oh, can't access that yet. That is very clear to me now. All right, up again. Up. Yep. Enemy rooms. Knew that was going to happen. Excuse me. The heck is this attack? Game. All right. Grab that. All right. Wow, that is a very calculated shot there. And transform, just so I don't have to deal with that. What the heck is this room? Excuse me? What the heck is that room? What? What is that? That is disgusting. Okay, game? Why? Why so many enemies? Why the enemy spam? And that one dang on enemy on the wall makes me think that there might be an area there, but I sort of doubt it. I doubt it, to be honest. Alright, can't access that yet. Good to know. So that is intended, it's just stupid. Might have to go do some stuff later, so... Alright. Alright. Now for this room. Great. I will say it's funny just having a random Steam friend that's just Germa PFP because it's just suddenly you'll just get jump scared by Germa while playing a game. Jump scared. Snag again. Well, at least this section is a bit easier to deal with, since the lasers are fairly easy to dodge. Snag. What the heck even hit me there? Excuse me, game? I don't think that's going to respawn that wall at all, by the looks of it. Yep, it's going to do this. All right. Snag really quick. There we go. Snag. There we go. Jeez, that was an annoying room. Holy cow. Holy cow, that was annoying. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. And of course, nothing up there. Why did they put that there then? That's always my question. It's like, in a Metroidvania, I expect to see a room like that and think, oh, there must be something there. That's how these games sort of work. Also, that is 100% a false path. I can just tell. I just don't have the ability to... Well, I guess I could slide and see. Yeah, I knew that was there. You could tell by the different block. Not the most innocuous game. It was tile error. All right. Where does this go? Ah. Okay, then. I could tell I just hugging a wall just because I'm used to it, and yep. Snag this as well. Sparkling stone. All right. Now you can tell when it's a false wall. You can see. All right, activate this. Once I have a few more abilities, I'm going to backtrack to the earlier areas and clean them up. Since I can guarantee you there's stuff over there. All right. Do that. Holy cow, wait a sec. I think I might need to go get a coaster for my dang cup. Aye, aye, aye. I will say, it's interesting being back at home where I'll see like an 84-degree day and think, thank God, because it's not ultra hot. Meanwhile, while I was in Hawaii, it was like, oh God, because it's the dang humidity that 84 degrees there is not the same as it is where I am. Let me tell you that. That is a very different feeling with the humidity, since there is no escape there. A lot of people don't have AC because they're used to it. So you're just there without any AC in a humid heat. Tell me that doesn't sound annoying, because that was very annoying. Let's see where it's not running. Activate auxiliary power. Well, this is an easier version of what I've already done. Jeez. Well, I can tell you, something is definitely going to fight me. Alright, snag. Can't activate that yet. Open that up. Snag. Do that. Smack, smack, smack. All right. No enemy up there. All right. All right. Can't do that just yet. Hey, save point. Nice. Get that. I'm gonna check what's down here now. No, you don't, idiot. Snag. Snag. Mine. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I just don't think I had the stuff to do that yet then. Alright. Alright, game. Alright, game. Come on. There we go. Ow. What the heck, game? Heal. Ah, so that's just the recovery area if you, for some reason, miss that. Wow, explosion boost. Jeez. Yow. Jeez. And there's definitely something up there. Yeah, I just don't have a way to activate that yet. All right. All right, and through here. check what's on the other side. Heal up. Snag. And I'm just gonna go invulnerable here. Grab. Grab. Dash and hit. There we are. Nice. That was a fairly easy room. All right. Dash in, save, dash out. Here's the red generator. Get it to work. It should get them moving. All right. Quick slide. The quick slide. All right. All right. There's that. Boss fight time. Stop. Won't let you go any further. You know what it means to activate this spear? It'll put so many innocent souls in harm's way. Do you want to destroy this world? I'm just fulfilling my duty. Please, don't take all the life away from this planet. Cut it out. Oh, here come the tears. Went through a similar phase. Your arrogant self-righteousness makes me sick. Seems the future the Almighty sees truly is inevitable. Screw the Almighty and his prophecies. Change the future and tear down your false god. Fine, then I'll just have to stop you here. New boss fight time. Alrighty, alrighty. Oh, it's one of these guys. I've already fought you before. Jeez, game, that ain't hard. Yow. 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 I literally jumped into that one. That was on me. That was 100% on me. I jumped into that one. Jeez. Yep, let's do this there. There's other stuff I do want to explore, so I'll go do that. I mean, that was the red elevator, so should activate all the red stuff. Yep, that's the boss fight. Other stuff I want to see, though. Wait for this. All right. Down I go then. Still no correct security key yet. Yellow, the red ones now work, so that's cool. Yep, that still doesn't work. All right. Still quite a few other areas I want to explore, though. Plus, I also want to do this. Attack power up. Yep. Attack power up. Down there. All right. All right. Okay, you can't access that yet. Yeah, there's other stuff I want to check out first. The annoying thing is how slow the fast travel is in this game. Since it is not quick, I'll tell you that. Fast travel is not fast. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. I'll just head back up and actually do the fight. Just this time with full health and all that. Since that'll probably be useful. Probably be useful. Yow, rude. All right. Well, back up to the elevators then. Heal up. All right. All right. All right. Up I go. Up I go. In the meantime, I'm just gonna do some stuff. Do that. Can't access that yet. Not yet. Checking on some stuff. All right. I did save. I'm gonna just do some stuff really quick. All right, and let me get this up. So yeah, we're gonna run some peak. Get this. Oh, has to update really quick. Jeez. Anyway, I'm just gonna call then. Hey. I can't hear you, dude. Hold on. Let me check some stuff in my settings really quick. Oh, it's outputting to the wrong stuff. Of course it is. Of course it is. Let me just change that in my... There we go. Speak again. All right, I got you.
Word.
Cool. Let me get the game since it just had to update stupid quick. Where the heck is it hiding in my Steam library? There we are. Yep. All right. How's it been?
It's been good.
Good.
Yeah, sorry we haven't been able to play lately.
That happens. Happens. All right. Some stuff.
Where is it?
Did the game just crash? It crashed. I think it just didn't like. I think it just didn't like that I selected a different rendering option. Oops. Oh. Yeah. I mean, it has two rendering options. One of them is native to Windows. One of them isn't. So.
Yeah.
One is open source, so it might just not like the open source as much.
I've got to update the game.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yeah. And I will say, I am going to send you some stuff. I think I know what I want some of my first emotes to be, so...
Yeah, for sure.
Specifically, just this. You know the ones I'm talking about.
I do not. You're going to have to send me references.
I mean, I just...
I'm like not super ingrained on Steam.
Twitch,
Or
you
not
mean?
Steam.
Twitch, yeah.
Twitch. Like,
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I don't be going on Twitch that much.
Fair, fair. Yeah, I'll send you some references. Oh geez. Hold on. Discord, what the heck are you doing showing up there? I don't want you in my thing there. Get out. No. 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 Remove this. There we go. All right, host game. All right. Hey. But yeah, I was in Hawaii, so that was fun.
Yeah, that looked really fun.
It was. Hold on, let me just invite. Well, I'm gonna let you get into the game first. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, and that's a bot I need to ban. Bye-bye. But yeah, I've hit monetization, so that's cool. It's
sick. Yeah, have you been getting ads and stuff?
yeah, I mean, I just have it set to their default ad stuff. So and also if you go to the stream, I do have 2 emotes on there now.
Yeah.
One of them is literally just my PFP because honestly, it's a good reaction image. And the other is just Soy Jack.
Yes. Wait,
Gotta love a good Soy Jack.
Yes, there it is. Perfect.
Yep, and I
Hey,
also
that's
gifted you a
yours.
sub, so
Dope.
yep.
Let's go.
It is a stupid emote, but I love it. I mean, it's a Soy Jack.
No, it's so awesome. Yes, no, it's peak.
Indeed.
Here, get me off windowed.
I mean, I have everything permanently set to borderless window because for multiple monitors, that's what you want. You want borderless windowed. Because with windowed, if you click out of the window, it just disappears. With borderless, it stays there.
Oh wait, we have to mute on Discord.
Oh yeah, here. Let me go do that. Mute. All right, you hear me? Can you hear me?
Let's do this. I got my yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. And I know we both know how to play, so.
Yeah.
Question is, do you want to be the first backpack or second?
What?
You want the backpack at the start, or should I use it? Well, it's gotta go through this. There we go. Do that. Hold on, let me just hide the Fugi on stream because it's gonna be... Alright, there we go. You here?
Yep.
I'm saying, you want to hold the backpack, or should I?
You can hold the backpack. I'll go find the other stuff.
Alright.
Oh, look, it's Bing Bong.
Yep.
Bing Bong.
Roast him. Roast him.
Roast him?
Yep, you can.
How do that to him? Wait.
You see the
Can I
fire?
talk to him or something?
Nope. I mean, like, fire. Quite literally. Wait, they have a frisbee now. That's cool. Hit ya. Alright, that's 3 granola bars.
Wait. Can I cook him?
Yep, you can. You can cook anything. And I mean anything.
Yeah, Bing Bong.
Alright, we should probably get moving, though.
Oh, shoot, there's a bugle.
Yep. Bugle indeed. Alright, let's get moving. Hey, you hear me?
Here, yeah, I've got a compass. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hi, Bing Bong. He's like my friend.
Probably also grab some coconuts once we come across them, just for early food. Right over here, in fact.
I like how his eyes are going in 2 different directions.
Yep.
I saw somewhere that you could like talk to him and he'd like answer you sometimes. Bing Bong, can you speak?
Alright, I'm just gonna drop backpacks, store coconuts for now.
I don't know if he can. Maybe he's illiterate. Or maybe he's mute.
Illiterate doesn't mean they can't speak, dude.
I meant mute. It's but no matter what it is, it's okay. We're gonna take you with granola bar. Here, I'll take that.
Yep. I got a full backpack of food at the moment. Definitely gonna hold on to some healing items once we get them.
I wish I was cooked right now, Big Bong.
Gonna eat this granola bar and go up and grab some coconuts.
Hey, do that shit.
How much room you got in your inventory?
None.
All right.
I can set down the compass though. Big Bong comes with.
I'm fairly full on my inventory at the moment, so like more than half is taken up by weight.
More than half.
Coconuts are
Give me one
heavy.
of give me one of the coconuts.
All right.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying give me one of the coconuts.
Right there.
Holy shit, bruh.
They are heavy.
Evil ass coconut.
I can tell you in real life, they are not that heavy. I should know. I literally tore one open. All right.
They're like mostly hollow, right?
If you have them in the husk, it's not hollow. Literally, I mean, like in Hawaii, there was a coconut tree on the first property we stayed at.
Ah, jellyfish.
So literally, I was able to just rip open a coconut. It took a while. Up here, yeah, that should be good.
Yeah. Let's go. That shit was awesome.
Over to here then.
Like that was kind of tough. Ah.
I have enough stamina. I have extra. There we go.
I don't.
Here, I'll grab you. I'll grab you, dude.
Okay. Oh, like,
Hey,
I do not have enough.
dude, where are you going?
Well, that's the end of that.
Are you out of stamina?
Dude, I pretty much.
Oh, great. Should I just get up there and then revive you?
Well, no, I'm not dead. I'm just saying it's gonna be a hassle.
I have some granola bars if you need the extra stamina.
No, because all of it is like depleted by
Health.
my health being gone.
All right, I'll go up and see if I can find a health pack really quick.
I don't know how you had enough stamina. I didn't.
I don't know. I think it's because I ate a granola bar and had extra.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Stupid thing. Let's head up this way for the moment. You see where I am?
No, I don't.
Can you follow my voice at all?
I can.
All right. We're just gonna go up here.
I see you now.
Yeah, we're gonna go up there. There might be a healing item up there. We'll have to see.
It's okay. My health restores slowly over time.
All right, up here. Grab this. I can probably make it up this ledge. Yep. There we go. That poison's gone. All right. And then up here. Please tell me there's a suitcase up here. Please tell me there's a suitcase up here. Yay, suitcase. Sports drink, energy drink. Great. How hungry are you at the moment?
Not very.
All right. I'm gonna head this way over this.
Can you lift me up? I can get up there.
Hold on. Let me just scale down this.
Oh wait, no, I'm.
There we go. Fog. Yep. We're gonna go over this bridge. One at a time.
Let's go. Oh, does it not? Can it not hold two?
It's risky. It's not guaranteed, but it's risky.
Okay. I'm going now. You get on there.
Yep. Oh, hey, another suitcase.
Hey.
Let's see if it has some healing. Sports drink, piton, and bandages. We got bandages.
Hey, let's go.
How low is your health?
Low. There we go. That replenished a good chunk of it.
And let's head up this way. Python, it's a grab-on. Keep it. Keep it. It's good. Basically, it's something that you can hold on to that restores stamina.
Oh, nice.
What the heck are you doing?
This way. There's a path
I
up.
see what you're doing now.
I just jumped it.
Oh, dope.
Let me do Where's the path up?
All right, this is gonna be. I thought there was one.
The piton.
Oh, up here, right there. It's. Yeah, use it about there-ish. If we set it there, we can restore stamina.
About here?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Man, what the frick do we do from here?
We figure it out.
Oh, I see.
Hold on, I need to go and grab something to eat really quick. Granola bar.
Oh, shit.
I have an energy drink if you need a lot of boost.
No, it looks like there's an easier thing to do over here. Possibly.
All right. I mean, we're still outpacing the fog at the moment.
Aha! I was right.
Just is there anything over there that we can climb up?
Yeah, I think.
That's iffy. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah.
Let's
What-
go
what
back
else
this
are we
way.
supposed to do?
It's a risky one, but there is a chunk we can get to. Right over there, actually.
Oh, I guess. I don't think I
Here.
can get there.
Go for it.
Okay, shit.
Or go up. It's also an option.
Oh, fuck, I got poisoned.
That's the energy drink. That's how it works. Oh, no.
Well, I'm bad.
Oops. So that was apparently not the path to go. Good to know. And I know he is going to be dead, so no point in trying to res him at the moment. Yeah, I can't hear him. That means he's probably dead. Yeah, but why didn't we go this way? What was I thinking there? Jeez. Brain. Alright. Summit that really quick. Grab this. Alright, just barely make that. Alright. Yeah, we went definitely the wrong way. Holy cow. quite the incorrect way to go. Aye, aye, aye. I know it'll event. Hey. Yeah, so that was the wrong way. You there?
I'm aware. I'm aware that that was the wrong way. Oh wait, can you hear me as a
Yeah,
ghost?
you can.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, it's basically you get to spectate.
Nice.
But yeah,
I gotta find something to remind me with.
once I get to the next pit stop, we should be good. Once I finish the beach. There we go. Can just barely make that. Probably there would probably be the next bet.
Yeah. You can use one of the coconuts from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Give me 1 second.
Yep. There we go. That's a bit better. Then I can just continue climbing. Shuffle there. Get stamina. There we go. Always got to find the weird little pockets you can stand in. Cluster shrooms, I know, are poisonous. All right, get this up here. All right. Pop that. That bridge is probably something I can jump onto. Which, if I can, that'll be good. There we go. Bridge jump. All right, and then over here. There we go. Dodge that jelly. What is this? Remedy fungus. Oh, nice. That's useful. That is useful.
Hello, I'm back.
All right. I'm nearly at the top of the beach.
Yeah, girlfriend just got off work, so I wanted to say hi real quick.
Ah, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, we chose
Bit, bruh.
the total wrong path. Holy cow.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
What the frick is a remedy fungus?
I believe it'll heal you. I mean, it's in the name, isn't it?
Remedy.
Yep. Here we go. Regain some stamina.
Hey, cook.
And then up here.
What's
All right.
up here?
Get ready to be revived. I mean, haven't you
Hey.
played quite a bit of Peak already?
No.
Thought you did.
This is the furthest I've gotten.
Really? Well, hello.
Played it a little. What? I'm
Yep, you're back.
hungry.
There's also another backpack.
Hungry.
Scroll. Form page. Dear Diary, bad news. Ship captain made an oopsie and we wound up on this mysterious island. Thankfully, mysterious islands are my specialty. With our whole troop together, we'll reach the top of Peak and signal for help in no time. In the opportunity, I'll take this opportunity to add some pages to my famous guidebook.
Oh wait, Bing Bong's like gone.
Yeah, you died with him, so... And hold on, wait, did you have the marshmallows on you? Did you grab the marshmallows that were probably sitting there?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. What I'm gonna do is we have to light this. I'm gonna cook these.
Oh, can I cook apple?
Yes, I think you need to cook those twice to make them edible. Because otherwise the green ones are poisonous.
Oh.
I'm gonna cook the remedy fungus.
Well done, green crisp berry.
Yep. Alright, grab that, grab that.
Whoa.
And you have a backpack.
Oh, this
Cool.
place is sick.
Yep, the jungle. Welcome to the jungle! Watch this. If there is a vine, I'm gonna do something that's cool. If there is a vine.
What are you gonna do?
You'll see. I'm gonna head over this way.
Can you like slide down it?
Watch and be amazed. Geronimo! Like that.
Hey.
Also, we're just gonna drop to the ground here, just cause it's better. As long as you don't just slowly slide down the edge of the wall. And you have to jump to get off.
Where do I get off?
Jump. Oh,
Fuck.
how low are you?
Very. Thank you. Do you have the remedy fungus?
Yep, let me drop that, grab this. Oh. Cooking it destroys it.
Dang it.
Dang it, indeed.
Or-
Oh, I see. It's a throwable.
Oh shit.
Yeah, go and hop in there, see if it heals you.
Too late.
Dang it. Well, off this way then. Let's just hope we can find some suitcases.
I keep doing this.
Let's keep going.
Can you get immune to the vines?
No, the vines will just poison you.
That's so lame.
Also, nanner.
Ah!
Yep, that happens. Also, as a rule of thumb, just with two of us, we ain't gonna be trolling each other that hard. That will heal you, but it will also give you fire, which goes away.
Oh, I just died.
Oh, great. Ay, ay, ay. Nope, you're back.
I was curious.
Do you have any poison on you? Are you poisoned?
Just fire.
All right, the fire does slowly go away. Also, in this layer, the rain makes it much harder to climb stuff.
Can I eat it?
What?
The rain?
Did you not see the rain?
What? Where?
It was raining. It-
Oh, I didn't see that.
I forget you are oblivious at times. Granted, that is also me being very hypocritical there.
What happens if the fog gets us?
Oh, you'll get cold damage.
No.
And let me tell you, cold damage it's a mechanic that also shows up later. I won't spoil anything else since you obviously haven't made it this far.
No, this is my first time making it to the second mountain.
Yep.
Look at me, dodging all these vines.
I'm just gonna tank a quick hit here and there. Up the rocks, up the rocks. Also, watch out for the plants with purple on them. They're poisonous. Plants with purple are bad. Plants without purple are good. Hey, get over here.
Hey.
Heal up.
Bandages.
Heal up, buddy.
Swag.
Also, we need to wait out the rain. Unless we're under here, which we should be good. Let's head up this way. Like,
sure that this is the right way?
Yep. We'll get up there.
Okay.
There's enough climbable areas.
Yes.
I have more stamina, so I'm gonna stand up there and grab you.
Okay. Oh, nice. Well done, Chris Berry.
Oh, what the? How the fuck did I get poisoned?
Did you eat the green?
Yeah, but I hit twice.
I was not 100% sure on that, to be honest. That's on me. I have an antidote, which will heal you.
Let's go.
How bad is the poison? What?
Not very bad.
Okay, then.
Very light poisoning.
Okay, then.
Where do we go?
Hold on, let me look around. Like that.
Wait, like what? Ah!
Okay,
Do you want me to use the piton thing?
yeah, use it up there. Climb as far as you can, then use it.
Hello? Can you let me climb?
Note that the pythons do eventually break off. You'll eventually see it crack, and then it'll break off.
Cool. Yeah, we made it. I made it up here.
Yep.
Ah, relax.
Where are you? There you are.
It's raining.
Yeah, fog is starting to come. Looks like that way, straight ahead, is going to be the easiest. So, yup. I mean, you can climb in the rain, it's just a lot harder. I'm pretty sure what it does is it doubles your stamina usage. Which is sucks. Fully, just sucks.
Help me.
Up. Ah. Luckily, you're not falling any distance. Also, do not step on that. Do not.
Is that like a mine?
The yellow ones will blow you up. The purple ones will poison you.
Oh, not cool.
Yep. We're also just walking through a poison minefield here.
Yeah, I see it.
However, if you're skilled like that, you don't take any damage.
Fuck, I took a little bit of damage.
Ah, skill issue. Let's head over this way.
Oh, it wouldn't let me walk anywhere else.
Let's head over this way. Oh, remedy fungus.
Hooray! Ah.
You see where I am? All right. There we are.
Bring me up. Here, throw it. That missed me.
I mean, did you have any poison?
It got rid of my injuries as well.
Nice. Works then. Luggage. What they got in here? Airline food. That is like the best food in the game.
Nice. I'll take the piton.
I got space for all this.
Okay. What are these things down here?
Those, I believe, are edible. The chubby shrooms, I believe, are good to eat. Hold on, though. I'll let you know in a sec if it is. Yep, it is. Since it takes about, like,
Yummy.
5 seconds for the poison to typically kick in, if it's poison. Let's head up this way. It's
Okay.
a bit thorny. but we can make it.
Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
I see what you did.
I wasn't, to be honest, I didn't even realize if I was making a pun. I was literally saying, like, there are a lot of thorns.
Yeah, I know, but
It was a pun nonetheless,
Ah.
whether intended or not.
Nonetheless.
I see what you did there again.
That one was intentional.
Ah, frick you, Rain. Right behind you.
Get on top of this chunk of tree.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, the collision's a bit weird there. Here, this way, actually. Rocks we can stand on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Lego! Lego. Watch. Well, crud. Crud.
Oh, fuck. Poison new.
Yeah. It'll fade soon, and I have antidote. So we should be good.
Okay, but you only have one, right?
It's a multi-use. It has 3 uses.
Hey, wait, help me. I need help.
Ah, jeez! No!
No, I got it. I'm chilling.
Yeah, just...
I survived. Help me, though.
Yeah.
Ah,
Did you grab it?
antidote me. What? No?
It fell. That's what I was talking about.
Oh. Shit. Why would you drop it?
That was on accident. I was, inventory full. How bad is the poison at the moment?
Here. Not very bad.
And it does fade eventually.
Stand on.
Yeah, it's a one-person rock there.
Yeah.
I'm going. To the tree.
Ah, you can stand over on this tree up here.
Yep.
Yeah, there's poison stuff up here. Be careful.
Yep.
What am I even supposed to do? Can I walk through this?
Very carefully.
That's okay. I got very lightly poisoned.
Yeah, same.
Help me. Help. Never mind. Forget.
All right. Once you make it up to this area, we're going to start heading back towards the center. Ah, jeez. Ah, accidentally dropped stuff. Great.
Is that just something that can happen sometimes?
That's me fat fingering.
Oh.
That is 100% me just fat fingering stuff. You there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm right here. Right over here. We can go this way.
Yep. If we are very careful around these plants, you can only take like a... You can manage to get through it with taking only like a tick of damage, which is fine.
Yeah, I only took a tick.
Yep.
Nice.
And this terrain is weird here, to be fully honest.
I'm cooking.
Up there, we're near the top of the jungle.
Nice.
Fairly painless jungle.
Yeah, we did a good job.
Yeah. I'll just go for a different rock. That's a bit easier.
Yeah. Come on.
Yep, just barely you can't make it. That way, though, you can. Jump over that way, up here. And I can just book it up here. Phew. Aye, sneezing. I will say, it's interesting being back home where I'll see, like, it's 85 degrees out, and I'll be like, oh, thank God, it's not stupid hot. Meanwhile, in Hawaii, I was just like, if it was 85, it was just like, oh God. That's the humidity. Also, we can grab this for a special item now, since we made it up without anyone dying.
Oh, nice.
Scout effigy. Nice, dude. If you die, I can just outright revive you now.
There's a piton and what is a heat pack?
Oh, hold on to that. That is very good coming up.
There's the
You have your marshmallow?
lunch kit. What if I put a backpack inside my backpack?
You can't. How low is your food? Max.
What?
How low is your food?
What?
How are you on hunger? Can you...
I full food.
Alright, I'll eat this then. Or at least cook it.
Oh, what the shit is this?
Yep, this is the snow. If you see wind, get behind cover ASAP. Alright?
How can I see wind?
You'll see it. I should say, if you see a blizzard. If you see a blizzard, get behind a rock.
Look, it's a suitcase.
Yep.
Oh, it's another heat pack.
I'll hold on to this one. Trust me, you will need it.
Okay.
Like here. Get where I am. Get where I am. See what I mean now?
Yep, I see what you mean now.
And I saw you also took a hit of cold damage.
Yeah, but it is like...
Yeah, that's why you have to be cautious about it.
Can I eat these red ones?
Yes, the red ones are completely fine. Oh.
Dang it. Client timeout.
Oh, great. However, I can also revive you if you hop back in the game. Since you'll spawn down at the bottom, but I have a scout effigy which can revive you. Wait, hold on. Yeah, if you hop back in the game, I can revive you and we'll be good.
Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Hopping back in.
Yep. No, you will just spawn down at the bottom and die.
What?
Yep, that's how it works joining mid-game.
Wait, it says I can't even find your game.
What the?
That's what I'm saying, bruh.
Aye. Well, that's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll see if I can invite you again. Did you get the invite?
Oh, I'm in, I think. It's
Hmm.
loading.
No?
No.
Not working?
Nope.
Ay, ay, ay. Then I guess I'll just end that expedition. And in the time left, we won't have enough time to do that.
Okay.
Since, yeah, it takes
So-
like a solid, like, 30, 40 minutes to get up there minimum.
Yeah.
And that's if you're good at it.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert,
I'm
we are not good at it.
truth. Or at least me.
Yep. Alright. Exit out of that. Put that back up there, and... Well, yeah. Oh yeah, currently disconnect and rejoin issues or something.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, here's a wild patch note. Features. Added cannibalism.
What?
That's in the patch notes.
Sick, we can eat each other?
Yeah, apparently. Also, thank you for including push to mute. That is what I prefer a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
That is perfect for anyone who is ever on a stream. You want push to mute instead of push to talk.
Yeah. That is much better.
Yep. Yeah, it's funny reading the patch notes from like an indie team, and it's always just funny because they'll actually have some humor in them.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they've also added some stuff that you'll see eventually.
Yeah.
It totally normal patch to the game. Nothing to see here. Don't watch many clips of the game, and you'll eventually figure. If you watch clips, it'll get spoiled.
Yeah. I don't watch that many clips of it.
All right. I mean, I have, but it's mostly just me watching people I like to watch absolutely
Yeah.
fail at it.
Real.
Real indeed. Also, yeah, they do have a Bing Bong plush, because of course they would have a Bing Bong plush.
Like, of course.
You sort of need it if you're going to have that in your game. So you just want to do something else in the meantime, or you gotta go or something?
I don't have to go immediately, but I'm gonna call my girlfriend when she gets back.
Probably just gonna have you stay on the call then.
Yeah.
Since honestly, a lot of the time, just having you on call is nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been playing the Pac-Man Metroidvania.
Mhm. Is it good?
It's divisive among people, but I'm liking it so far.
Heck yeah.
Because it's like a mixed on Steam, which is not the best.
Yeah.
Which
I
that
heard like it's really difficult sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've played some tough as nails games before, so I'm also just fairly used to it. But it hasn't made me just outright not like I got like more than halfway through 9 Souls, which is a pretty hard one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also a Metroidvania, and that can be pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not good at those kinds of games, like those kinds of platformers. I'm so
Metroidvanias.
Yeah.
I mean, I've also been replaying through Metroid Dread on my own.
Yeah.
And that, I've been playing it on hard, and yeah, it can get hard.
It's a good game, though.
I also played through an 100%ed Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Is that game good?
It is. It's made by
Yeah,
the
I've heard a lot
Odyssey
of good
team,
things.
so you wouldn't expect it to be bad anyway.
Yeah.
But it is like, I've just outright 100%ed it. Like last night I finished.
Heck yeah, dude.
It is fun. Granted, I'm also the sort of, like, I didn't fully 100% Mario Odyssey just because that is a ordeal and a half. But I did 100% DK Bonanza, which, yeah, for some reason that was easier to 100%.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't think it is because it's a newer game, but
Yeah, I mean, it's also that you have a lot of stuff that just allows you to find what you're missing, which is so nice. I will say the one part that sucks about 100%ing it is that you have to grind for some stuff, which takes a bit.
yeah,
But
yeah.
that's just par for the course sometimes. I expect to grind for stuff in games. And at least the grinding wasn't like completely mind-numbing, like some grinding I've done.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm also the sort of person who will spend like 5 hours straight just doing nothing but mining in Minecraft. Literally accomplishing nothing. So,
Yeah.
take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I'm not as good at doing shit like that.
Yeah, I've gotten fairly used to doing some menial stuff.
Yeah, I can never do like super grindy games. Like just like I don't have the attention span for it. Unless I mean like I'm trying to think of a single game that I can do that for, but I can't think of one.
Maybe some JRPGs for you.
Um.
But even then, I know that pushes it for you.
Yeah, like maybe Persona, but like.
Yeah.
Like maybe Monster Hunter, but even so, like, not really.
I mean, Monster Hunter, I have grinded some of those games.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have grinded the fuck.
And honestly, it's one of those games where, like, I mean, a stream would probably be a good place to grind them if I had people to talk to. That's always the issue, just no one to talk to in chat, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just not big enough to really get that yet. Okay, so I've just learned my lesson with this dang boss. Don't do that. All right, dodge out the way.
Hey.
What the heck is that hitbox game? What is that hitbox?
Couldn't tell you.
Some games just have absolute baloney hitboxes.
This looks kind of sick though.
Yeah.
Did you see the TV episode about like?
What
about
the?
it?
What the? No, dude, hey, you should know this. I don't watch TV.
Oh yeah.
You know this. I don't watch crud.
Yeah. I forgot.
You forgot.
I forgot.
But no, I haven't. Is it good?
I mean, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Man, to be honest, I was just more interested in the concept of how they would do it with Pac-Man. Granted, chasing stuff around a maze and Metroidvanias are conceptually not all that far apart. You know?
Yeah.
That's not too far of a stretch.
No.
All right, now hopefully actually beat this dang boss this time.
know what Metroidvania I do fuck with heavy? I really like. I really like. I don't know if it technically counts as one, but Blasphemous, that game.
Oh, that is a Metroidvania, 100%, like textbook definition.
Yeah, I don't know it exactly, but...
It is. Everyone considers it one, dude.
Alright, dope.
I mean, Metroidvanias, you have to get me with your dang gameplay or else I'm not going to be interested. Like, to be honest, Hollow Knight really hasn't, like, captured me fully.
Me neither. I thought I was gonna like it so much more, and I just don't.
It's just a bit slow at the start.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like some sword combat. But I also am used to just straight up Metroid, which, let me tell you, those games have... Especially coming off of me playing, like, Metroid Dread, it's quite different.
Yeah.
It's like Metroidvania's like, if I like it, I like it. But if not, I'm just ambivalent about it. And especially if I just get to a point where I just get stuck, that is like a death sentence for the game for me.
Yeah, like
like I'm not gonna sit there trying to figure it out forever. Or just bash my head against a wall when I obviously know that it's just going to be annoying.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I will bash my head against a wall with stuff. I very much will. I love roguelikes, for crying out loud. That's the definition of it.
Roguelikes, though, it's like that's the point, you know?
Yeah. And I've done some pretty difficult stuff in some roguelikes, like... I've gotten pretty difficult stuff done in, like, Hades, for example.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've been playing... It's so good.
It's so good.
I mean, Hades 2 is about to have its full release soon.
Yeah.
I've of course, been playing it through early access with all the updates. So, I've gotten to see how it's gotten so much better already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fun.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play it.
Yep, anyway, beat the boss. That was just a tedious one. That face.
Yeah, I saw that.
I see, so that's what it was. Also, I'm just reading dialogue at the moment. You didn't realize you were being manipulated, fool. What do you mean? You know something? That's gonna have to wait. We should prioritize reactivating this for now. Let's go. To be honest, I have no clue what the lore is either. But wait. The lore in this is just obtuse, and I am not paying any attention to it. I mean, it's complicated, stupid lore. What else do you expect?
Yep.
Anyway, where the heck is the... Oh, that's just a teleporter now. That's useful. But yeah, I will say the one thing I've seen people complain about with this game that I do agree with is... Holy cow, why are there not more save points?
Yeah, that's the main one I was seeing as well, like, just in all the Steam reviews, it was just like,
Hey.
you gotta do, like, crazy-ass run-backs.
Yeah, that... It's like, save points, like... That's one thing I like about, like, just Metroid Dread, especially, like... Yeah, it's hard. It auto-saves like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going through a difficult area, it'll save before and after, just because it's like, okay, yeah, we know it's difficult. Here, just save so you don't have to run back. Like, thank you.
Yeah.
That's just a QOL feature.
Not, like, miserable.
It's a QOL feature.
Yeah.
Which is very important sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just checking some stuff there. Since I saw there was a teleporter that I'm gonna see about.
Going to see about the teleporter.
Yep. Also, yeah, it's like, for a lot of platformers at this point, I just always use controller because it is just so much better a lot of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I never played Hollow Knight without a controller.
Yep.
Weird how much of it I got through.
Weirdly, like, Hades, I've been playing that without controller. But I've also got it set up to where it feels good. Mostly because, yeah, it's effectively with controller, you have to think of it like a twin stick. And that can be a bit weird at times, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes twin sticks are a bit finicky. Meanwhile, with mouse and keyboard, I can do both simultaneously without issue.
Yeah.
Because with, you know, Hades, you have to aim as well.
Yeah.
And with a joystick, it's possible. It's just more annoying.
Yeah.
With mouse and keyboard, I can just move and aim independently. Otherwise, I'd have to set up like some weird twin stick system. And in that case, your thumb is taken up by the stick, so it's... Hey, claw grip, anyone? Granted, I have done claw grip for some very weird stuff before.
I don't need... What is that?
It's where you do this. Where effectively your thumb's on the stick and your index finger is pressing buttons.
Oh, yeah.
The claw grip. It ain't comfy, it ain't good for you, but it works. That's what matters sometimes, it works. Because, yeah, as I said, it is not a good way to hold your controller. Not ergonomic in the least. But it gets... Especially, like... I will say, for... since I've still been playing through Xenoblade X... It is very much, yeah, you need to claw grip sometimes just to navigate menus.
Yeah.
And that's just something that happens, though. It is just, menu navigation will always be one of the more annoying ones.
True.
All right, is it going to be faster to just go down? No, it's going to be faster to go back up and take the elevator. Also, another one that I do agree with on people about this game is lack of fast travel.
Yeah, that sounds like so tedious, like Dark Souls 1 type shit.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I will eventually need to play through all of Dark Souls and finish Elden Ring.
Yeah.
That's something I'll do eventually.
Yeah, for another time.
Yep, I mean, like, I've still got to play through Cuphead.
Yeah, I'm still beating Sekiro.
Oh yeah, no, I've just put off.
No, I beat Sekiro. I'm still beating Elden Ring again.
Yeah, I'm eventually gonna beat Sekiro. It's just once I have the mindset to sit down and just grind it. And honestly, yeah, those sorts of games, if I had more people watching, I would 100% do it on stream. It's just at the moment with the size I'm at, it is very much. It's just best if I do those offline and just grind them. Since that's something I do a lot of the time, just to grind. And, I mean, like, Dark Souls, I know at least that'll be fun because you can do a lot of stuff in there. And it's fairly linear, so you know what you're doing. Which, sometimes stuff when it's not linear can be, well, it is fun. It's also too much sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like... Yes, I understand it. It's fun to have an open world at times. But sometimes you also need restraint.
Yeah, I feel like I would get lost a lot in Elden Ring.
Yeah. That is one of the annoyances with that. And it's also just like one of the harder things about it, like it's a good and a bad thing at the same time that if something's too hard, you can go do other stuff.
Yeah.
But it also stops you from just grinding and getting better at the thing that's giving you trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, Metroidvanias are also like that, but at least there's stuff to explore, you know? And it's like, oftentimes, especially in Metroid, the series, they honestly reward you for it. Like, Metroid Dread has secret hidden power kills on enemies if you manage to sequence break.
What is sequence breaking?
Like, get stuff out of order that the devs intended.
Oh.
Thing is, they account for that and are just like, yeah, if you get this, you can get this quick kill on a boss. Which is sick. Like, they account for that and actively encourage that sort of thing.
That's dope.
We're almost there. You can reach the control room from the elevator ahead. Been gone for 120 years. Hope the gatekeeper doesn't wake up. But yeah, it's like, love it when devs will do that, when they'll acknowledge like, hey, yeah, people are going to do this.
Yeah.
I knew it. It's activated. Oh, great, this thing. Been a while, Juniclops. Let me through. Batching subject, voice print, and appearance with database records. Commander ID, whatever. Voice print match. Appearance discrepancy. Camouflage detected. Commence elimination. Jupiclops. That's a weird name. Also, I don't think it... Dang it, looks like we don't have a choice. But hey, it'd be worse if the security system just let everybody and their mother in without question. Great, look at this. Save point all the way back there. You seeing this?
Wait, I'm trying to look at the... Wait, oh, it paused for a second.
Yeah.
Wait, how far is the save from the boss room?
Here. And you have to go all the way down through there, up here.
Oh, fuck no. Get that away from me.
That's just bad game design there.
No, that is poor game design.
Granted, I have full health and refills, so I should probably be able to first tap this boss. So, since honestly, I haven't found it like all too difficult at times. Like, the bosses have been like 4 attempt, 5 attempt, which is very fair, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, if I can do it in 4 or 5 attempts, that's completely fine with me. Plus, I have 2 health refills, so I'll be good. Dash through that, dash through that. Go up and slash this thing more. Ow. Jeez. There we go. Knock him down. Continue smacking him. Phase 2 or something. Oh, great. Now it's shooting projectiles.
Oh, so fun.
Wait till it does that. Just aims down for a sec. There we go. Yeah, this boss honestly ain't all that bad. It's just health bar sometimes too big. Like, as much as it's clowned on a lot of the time, like the Mario 3-hit enemy boss design sometimes is nice because it means you aren't taking forever on the boss.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it may be easy at times, but sometimes I like it if it's difficult but not too long.
Yeah.
Like, don't have your boss go on for like 15 minutes sometimes. That can be obnoxious. Unless it's like a final boss of a JRPG, which I'm just used to that.
Yeah.
That's just par for the course with those games. Ow. Right, this thing is so annoying already. There we go. That's one half of the security down. Great. I forgot the slide doesn't actually give you invulnerability in this game. Which, why is the slide not invulnerable? For crying out loud. I mean, granted, it ain't in Metroid either, but come on. I wish there were, or at least give me an option to change out the slide for an option that it consumes the stamina meter like all the other dodges do, just make it invulnerable. Like, I would be fine with that trade.
Yeah.
Since it's your quickest dodge option, 100%.
Yeah.
ESP barrier. All right. Energy field. Okay. Well, that was at least a first try on the boss. Okay. So you can just swap between your skills there. That's nice. Can't access that yet. I'm obviously going to need to go up and do stuff there. Oh. All right. This thing, Commander Thebe, United Space Force Central Command. Under my provisional root unit level authority, I order the reactivation of Gaia. They did not properly resolution scale for 1440. Reactivation complete. Current status report. All master reactors damaged cannot be reactivated. Auxiliary reactors 1 through 3 operational. Energy reserves currently at 5% capacity. Super blaster drill limit is 3. Use limit is 3 seconds. Starline use limit is 68 seconds. Which will you use? Starline selected. Connect to United Galaxy Central Command. Commencing full generator operation on Starline. Connection to United Galaxy established. All right. Doing whatever that is. This is USGF Central Command. Requesting affiliation and ID for use confidential line. Operation Cheyenne, Commander Thebe. Operation Commander confirmed. Peers report current situation. Operation Cheyenne is unable to function properly due to reactor damage. Operation Panzer Gaia has been recovered, but it has lost 95% of functionality, and next stage of plan remains unfeasible. Given the circumstances, I, as commanding officer, would like to propose a new strategy. Request denied. Under the authority of Central Command, Starline will be used to forcibly inject energy into Operation Cheyenne Gaia. Forcibly inject? It would mean Gaia would self-destruct and create an opening. We have obtained the planet's coordinates from your transmission. Next operation will be launched within 3 months. The planet Xevious will be destroyed. Whoa, hold on a minute. That means, what's the issue? Are you suddenly considering saving lives? No, I'm not. Just... Your sister never would have hesitated.
Wait, who's his sister?
I don't know. Lore is as too for you as it is for me. We'll send the energy for self-destruction. Operation Cheyenne Gaia, deactivate end shield. Action approved. End shield deactivated.
Word up, I guess.
This, what in the world is happening? She is about to say, told you so. Well, what's going on? I will not allow this. It's a D-pad. The Almighty. Detecting extra-dimensional tremors. They planning to warp away? Station critical breach. Whatever. Thingamajig. It's warped. Okay, so the planet just teleported. That's all I got out of that.
No. W lore.
Lore, I ain't reading all that. But I am still. Don't tell me that he just warped this entire planet? How is that even possible? I leave the rest to you. Summons a mech casually. Commander types, why here? You have done well to lure her here. Long have I awaited the day she would break the seal. If we neutralize you in this place, the spear will no longer be usable. Oh, Almighty. Am I here judged here as she was? I have no clue what's going on, to be honest.
Me neither. I have about as much info as you, if not less.
Yeah. I mean, this will probably all get explained.
Probably. Maybe this is the explanation.
I mean, this is definitely the prologue chapter of the game.
Oh, you're still near the very beginning.
Yeah, I'm only like four and a half hours in.
4.5 hours?
Yeah.
I would think something would start to get explained around 4.5 hours in.
I'm just saying, though, like, I'm probably past first act, if anything.
Okay.
Since I also was exploring a lot and taking a lot of time, if I were to just go for it, probably would have done it in like hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sort of typical for prologue chapters. Hi, what happened? You saved me, but why? I failed. Never thought they'd resort to that. My sister surely wouldn't have been able to handle it. Regardless, I'm completing my mission. Not to quote my sister, but I'm prepared to. You can't compete with them. You might as well give up. Shut it. This isn't about you, so stay out of it. Stop scolding him. Ah, you came with him. Did you fall in love when he saved you? This guy's a prick. That is possible. What the? This has no emotional impact on me whatsoever, to be honest.
No.
At the very least, I'm truly grateful to you.
Like, who is this lady?
Thank you very much. I promise to repay you for this. No clue. Anyone easily agree to that? Sorry. So much has happened recently. Should have given you the full picture earlier, number 8. Earlier than never, I suppose. There's the lore drop, finally. Belong to an organization called the USGF. We are an army that protects our homeland, the United Galaxy. Been under attack for many years, so it's been on the defensive. Come to the conclusion that the heart of the enemy is here, in this world. His name is Gamp. He's the ruler of the planet Xevious. Large-scale planetary warp was also his doing. Ever thought he would warp a whole solar system just to escape? My plan was to thrust Cheyenne Gaia straight down Gamp's throat, but now it's impossible to get an energy supply from the Starline, an interstellar linkage system. Truth is, without that spear, we can't reach Gamp. Well, finally it gave me the dang lore drop. Now I somewhat understand it.
Lee, it only took 4.5 hours, it seems like.
Yeah. What should we do now? I'll think about it while we explore the area. Can't end like this. Hey, the United Galaxy rests on me. There we go. Finally. Heal and save. Land of the Fugitives. Also, yep, giant black tower. And I'm eventually going to go back there and explore some of the areas because
Yeah.
you sort of have to. It's a Metroidvania. That's the point. Like, honestly, I'm probably just going to warp and explore.
Yeah. Word.
Gotten so used to Switch controls that going back to an Xbox controller screws with me with the button swapping. Always does. Yeah, this is the start of the game area.
Oh, I got you.
Since I'm just checking to see if anything can be activated that I've potentially missed. Well, I can just warp there and that'd be quicker. Jeez, what am I doing? Yeah, and there's stuff up there. Yeah, I didn't have the ability to do that yet, so... There we go. Warp there. That'll be good. There we go. Now I can... And yes, you just become Pac-Man. Yep.
Pac-Man.
Yep. And then there's stuff up here. Like up there, there's a collectible, so I'm going to go for that, but that'll take a tiny bit. Yeah, I mean, they had to have a section where you become Pac-Man. They sort of couldn't not do that.
Yeah, obviously.
weird interactions there, geez. I mean, sometimes some jank in a game is fun, to be fully honest. You like some jank sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little charming. It's a tad charming.
It's funny sometimes. Oh, get out of here, spider. Do this. I don't think there's anything out that way. Aye, get out of here, idiot. Also, one of the weirder parts of the game, Pac Mech.
Pac Mech?
That's not the actual name of it. It's called like Gaia or something, but you can become a Pac-Man mech.
What the shit?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, if they're gonna make a Pac-Man game, it's gonna be goofy no matter what. I mean, the series has had an interesting history, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of hard to transition it from, like, you know, an arcade game to fully fledged home console releases without having to change up the formula a lot.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of platformers, just because that was the trend in, like, the 90s and early 2000s. Like, that's Pac-Man World. But besides that, it's honestly been a fairly weird character as a franchise.
Yeah. Been pretty weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like... I will say one nice thing with Donkey Kong Bonanza. You could tell that the devs respected the old devs because you know how the Donkey Kong Country was made by Rare?
How?
A different dev team. They're now owned by Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so what happened is that Rare they were the ones who developed the original Donkey Kong Country games, as well as Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
But then they were bought out by Microsoft in the early 2000s, and really, they now are the ones who made Sea of Thieves.
Oh, Sea of Thieves is pretty great.
Yeah, but, I mean, that game has a history of its own.
Yeah, I've never played it, actually.
Yeah, it's had some controversy, I'll say that.
Yeah, I don't know about the controversy. Like, what?
It's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't even know the full extent of.
Okay, word.
It's just some weird stuff that I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I never heard about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, they were bought by Microsoft, and after that, Donkey Kong. And that was a weird whole IP thing where Rare created the characters, basically. Rare reinvented Donkey Kong as a platformer, basically. That became the standard for the Donkey Kong series, but they also created the characters of, like, Diddy Kong and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a legal gray area, but it was just figured out that Nintendo would just own all the IPs from the Donkey Kong series.
Yeah.
This made the most sense there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happened there, but after that, once Nintendo started developing Donkey Kong games again, they seemed to not have a lot of the old characters or stuff like that from Rare. Like, they would still have them, but it was less, to be honest. But instead, Donkey Kong Bonanza, I won't spoil anything if you ever plan to play it.
I don't know if I can, because I don't know if I'm gonna buy a Switch 2.
All right, you care if I spoil the final boss then?
Yeah, go for it.
You know King K. Rool?
I do know King K. Rool.
He's back.
I have seen that. I have seen that King K. Rool's made a return.
Yep.
That's dope, dude.
Yep.
Like, what is it like a cool final boss fight?
Yes, it is. A very cool final boss fight.
Fuck yeah. Now the destructible environments look really, really nice.
But yeah, it's basically like, no, the game now is like, outright, it is just straight up a homage to Donkey Kong's whole history. Like, it is very much respecting Donkey Kong as a franchise. Like, people were worried, like, oh, but there's new villains and all that. Oh, it's not gonna have, like... Nope, it is, like, straight up a love letter to the series.
Yeah. Like, I really want to play it. I just, like, I don't...
Yeah, I understand that, the price point. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a bit...
I mean, I bit the bullet, but that was my own choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my choice, so... However, I've been enjoying it, so...
Yeah. Like, it looks fun, I just, like... I don't know. It's just, like, I need to save money for other stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. That is 100% fair.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yep. But yeah, it's... The game definitely was worth it, though. For, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza, like, yeah, the $70 price point for that, like, that's just standard with Nintendo now. I've just gotten used to it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pricey, but that game honestly has it justified, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and, you know, Nintendo rarely ever discounts their stuff.
Yeah.
Like, with Nintendo, it's just you bite the dang bullet if you're a fan of that company.
It is what it is.
Yeah, for me, I bit the bullet. So,
Yeah.
I mean, Mario Kart World is still iffy with what they've done to the online.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, you told me about that, dude.
Yeah, that basically killed all faith in that for... I don't think they fixed it yet either.
Really?
At least not from what I've seen. Then again, I haven't checked in on it.
That is crazy. They still haven't fixed it?
I don't think so.
Wild, bro. Like, are you trying to shoot yourself in the foot? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know. I mean, thing is, Nintendo, besides Mario Kart, has like an insane game lineup coming out soon, so...
Yeah, I'm excited for Legends ZA, but I don't know. What do you think about the Dragonite meta?
I've only seen like a few images of it, honestly. As somebody who knows a bit of the Pokemon lore, that makes 100% sense that they would do that. I'm not really too upset about that.
I'm not upset. I just don't think it looks very good.
That I can understand. Like, I'm not one of those... I can understand that. For me, it's just like... Dude, I was one of the people who was laughing at Dunsparce.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
That was pretty funny.
And I'm all for... And knowing it, like, the Pokemon itself, I don't think Dragonite was ever going to get, like, a cool-looking one. No, that's just not...
Yeah.
That's just not
like
the Pokemon.
No, I didn't think it was gonna get like a cool looking one, but dude, the wings on its head, like, bro, what are we doing?
I mean, that's more of a just questionable design decision, I think.
Yeah.
But it's one that I honestly haven't really paid too much attention to any developments on the game.
Mm-hmm.
Not been keeping a close eye on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I sort of stopped paying attention much to Pokemon once, like, the second DLC of Scarlet and Violet came out.
Mm-hmm.
I was just sort of not really paying attention at that point. Not that I don't like Pokemon, it was just I was not caring at that moment. Mm-hmm. So I haven't really been caught up with too much of it. I mean, I'm definitely going to play ZA. That looks fun.
Yeah, I always wait for initial reviews, because, like,
I mean, I loved Legends Arceus.
Yeah, that one looked really cool. I never played it, though. Like, I keep meaning to play all these Pokemon games, and then it's like, oh, hi, you have to pay $60, and we're never going to put it on sale.
Yeah, as I said, I've just fully gotten used to biting the dang bullet with Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just used to it at this point. So I'm not too fussed by that price point.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm willing to pay a bit more for games than you are at times.
Yeah, that's because, I have to save my money for
Yeah.
whatnot. Apartment, food, art supplies.
Yep. And trust me, I will have to pay for my own stuff eventually. Oh boy, Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm going into my dang career I am.
Mhm.
But yeah, I fully understand where you're coming from, though.
Yeah. Like I am less willing to take the hit on those.
Yeah, and recently I've been trying to be a bit more frugal, so.
Yeah.
I mean, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I pre-ordered that. I was excited for that.
Yeah.
Well, fully. Like no, for that, yeah, just pre-order, just get the game.
Mhm.
Yeah, that I was fine with. In Mario Kart World, as I said, I just got the bundle, so it wasn't that bad. It's only
Yeah, it's probably just cheaper.
It's only $50 if you get the bundle for the game.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, and then the full release game is like what? It's
80.
70?
80 for Mario Kart World. Yeah, that's
disgusting.
Yeah. So that's a bit tough. I realize we still haven't actually played through any Monster Hunter Wilds yet.
I don't have the game yet. I've seen that it has mixed reviews. Like, do we know why that is, or like?
People, it's always with Monster Hunter. I know it's a clash between old and newer players, because the games have effectively underwent like a gameplay style shift.
Yeah.
It's like basically what you grew up with. If you grew up with like UGS4, I think it's called, or whatever it is, like that's the one that a lot of people have grown up with. They're used to that, where it's a lot slower and a lot different. The new ones are a lot faster and more like action RPGs. Yeah. Which I'm fine with. I love that sort of game. I'm completely fine with it, and that's what my first game was World, which was already considered a huge departure by a lot of Monster Hunter fans.
Yeah, I loved World though. Like World is one of my favorite games of all time.
Like that was considered a huge departure by most Monster Hunter fans.
Yeah, and it's like bro, did you play the game? Like that game was so much fun.
And then Rise especially was like that was a pretty dang big departure.
Yeah.
Especially with the movement. And like one of the things that World was like the first was to have was all the areas didn't have loading zones between them. Like apparently that was a thing in the older games, and I just like that sounds like torture, dude. That many loading zones? That ought to have sucked.
Yeah.
And also like some people were complaining like, "Oh, you can move around while healing now." Okay, why do you care that much about that?
Yeah.
It's like I can understand where they come from, where that's not what they grew up with. And it's like, I get that it makes it like slightly easier for newer players and all that. The game still has hard stuff though. Like, dude, have you played some of the master rank stuff? Those are, holy cow, some of those hunts.
Yeah, those were, like especially the like the Elder Dragons.
Oh, Crimson Valstrax.
We never got to that
point. I have when I played it on my Switch. Literal jet plane dragon.
Yeah, no, I know about Valstrax. I don't think we got to that point.
Like that is, like yeah, that once you get to the harder stuff, it is like no, that's where your difficulty comes in.
Yeah.
Anyway, got a bit of dialogue to get through here. Facility. Seen something like it before. Oh, hey, random NPCs. You're now to get captured. Know it. Yep, you get captured.
Oh man, the rigged animation is kind of it's a choice.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the animations.
Yeah.
It looks like a Flash game.
Yeah.
It just looks like a Flash game.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that looks so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of works. Sorta.
Yeah.
You're Bosconian, aren't you? We did not realize that there were survivors of United Galaxy. Do not involve us in your barbaric ways. You know you incurred the wrath of this planet's master by attempting to revive that tower. So you've bent the knee to Gamp, have you? Pathetic. Thinks you were once known as Star Destroyers. Say whatever you like. As chief, it's my duty to protect my people. Oh no, they're coming! Calm down. What will people think if they see you behaving like this? Act in a manner more befitting of the future chief of the Bosconians, daughter. We're in serious trouble. There's an enormous weapon heading our way. Go take a look and take these guys with you. Yeah, the animation, like... It's fine with the gameplay, to be honest. But for cutscenes, it looks terrible. I think he'd send the underground mobile fortress, and not Guileless. Master of this planet seems dead set on you. And it's led by G-Host, huh? Even though they acknowledge Gamp as this planet's master, they clearly haven't been brainwashed. In that case, why not make a deal? Let's work together to smash Not Guileless to pieces. And in return, Bosconian antimatter. Still scheming to activate that tower, aren't you? Huh, why would we listen to anything you have to say? Doesn't take a detective to figure out that you've been humiliating trapped here by Gamp's forces for years. Yet you held on to your pride all this time. You've been lying in wait for an opportunity to strike back, haven't you? We're both after the same thing. I say that there's enough common ground for an alliance, wouldn't you? Very well. Bring that thing down and we'll talk. Open up the partition. Take this path all the way to the front line. Not Guileless should be just ahead. To Bosconians, strength is everything. Show us what you're capable of. If you're low on anything, you should take it. You should find it for sale at the store. Take what you can get. Yeah, the animation is not good in cutscenes.
No, that looks super rough. Hey, I'm seeing an ad on your.
Yep. Ads are there.
Yeah.
No, I set it up so there are ads, so.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I will say sometimes like cutscenes in games with stiff animations I'm fine with. Like, dude, if you've ever seen a Xenoblade in-game cutscene, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They're stiff, but whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. As long as the gameplay is good, like, I really don't care that much.
Yeah, I'll just pause for now since I know ads are going on.
Oh, well, no, it's not like, it's off to the side. It's like an off to the side ad. Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother speaking with all these people right now.
Yeah.
I'll go through and do all the dialogue later. Yeah, thing is, it's just interesting when there's a lot of other Metroidvanias out that are also 2D that have like amazing art styles and all that. So it's definitely a choice. I mean, granted, I'll say Hollow Knight has good animations. As I said, I'm not caring too much for it.
Yeah.
I'm mostly excited for Silksong to come out so people can shut up about it. I don't care about the game at all. It's just the fans are the most obnoxious people ever. Holy cow.
Oh my goodness. For real.
Silksong fans are... Holy cow. They are terrible.
They're another level, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, granted, I'm also in the... I'm part of the Deltarune fandom. So...
Yeah, so...
I know what it's like seeing crazy fandoms. Granted, with that one, it's also like, the difference is... the weight...
You got 4 ads running. This is crazy, dude.
Yeah,
Taking that money, bro. I'm gonna run up that cash for you.
I mean, it's like... From what I've seen, it's like maybe 10 cents an hour of ads. Which ain't much, but that's something.
Yeah, I mean, it is something for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I'm part of the dang Deltarune Undertale fan base, and oh boy. I don't need to say anymore.
Yeah.
Granted, it isn't as bad anymore. A lot of the bad actors left a while back.
Yeah.
So it's more just people are just... Now it's, as everyone says, it's just brain rot.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it's funny, to me at least. And at least...
Yeah.
And the new chapters have only accelerated that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, it was a lot of new content to release at once. Like, I loved the new chapters, since, as you know,
Mm-hmm.
as I've told you, I love Deltarune and Undertale, so... So, yeah, I was very much one of the people playing the new chapters as soon as they released.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you might not get into it. It is very much a if you like it game.
Yeah, I wasn't super into Undertale.
Yeah. It can get a bit tedious if you're doing multiple routes,
Yeah.
to be fully honest. And really, that game is best if you have no info on it whatsoever.
Yeah, like I already know pretty much how everything goes.
For me, I had like the perfect amount of spoilers, you know, if you've ever had those where it's like just enough to get you intrigued, but not enough to give you any info.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I knew about the existence of multiple routes and that was it.
Yeah.
Which, for that's fine. That actually can help you sometimes because it'll let you know, like, hey, there's other stuff in the game. So I just played the game and enjoyed it, so... And then Deltarune is honestly just like, yeah, you more just have to be along with the ride on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, I am along with the ride on that. So...
Yeah.
And thank goodness the next chapter is only coming out in 2026. Because the wait between 3 and 4 was enough to drive people a bit crazy. Like, if...
Yeah.
Not like in a bad way, just like...
Mm-hmm.
It was very common to see in the fandom, just like, Toby, release the chapter now, people are going mad.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, and as I said, not in a bad way. It was all just funny stuff. But it was also just like, dude, what is this?
Yeah.
And I'll say the new chapters of it were amazing, to be fully honest. Like, that is a game where I wouldn't spoil anything because there's a chance you might play it when it fully comes out.
Yeah.
And I know there are some people out there who are waiting for it to fully come out before
Oh my
they
God, is
play
that
it.
the freaking Pac-Man mech that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's sick.
Yep. This must be the Zevian army's frontline base. According to the Bosconians' intel, Nan not Guileless is anchored here at this base. Now's our chance to sneak aboard. Let's go. But yeah, it's very much I've been along with the ride, so I'm fully used to it. But other people looking into the fandom and seeing the stupid stuff, like, I imagine you've seen a certain gif of somebody driving over someone with a truck.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that just takes way too much context to even get to explain.
Yeah.
It's funny to people who know what it is, but otherwise it is complete nonsense. Yeah, As I said, I won't actually spoil stuff on that game because, yeah.
I get you.
Ow, jeez. Stupid spider. Yeah, I definitely had my cringe phase with that fandom. I wasn't out there, like, writing fanfics or anything, but...
No.
No, it was more just like, I've seen some of the stuff in the fandom.
Yeah.
Not like the crazy stuff, more just like the, oh geez, what is this stuff?
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, it's not like I'm fully out of the fandom nowadays. No, like, I still check in on it, but as I said, it's gotten a lot more tame over time.
Yeah.
Like, people have gotten a lot better over time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's mostly, yeah, they're still, especially with Undertale, like, people are obnoxious about, like, oh, you have to do the perfect route on your first playthrough. No, don't. Just don't.
No, don't do that.
You ruin the experience that way.
Mm.
Like, I think people need to learn to not be attached to characters. Like,
Yeah.
I get it, like, yeah, you can be emotionally attached to stuff, but also learn to separate fiction from reality, for crying out loud.
No, but they've got to, you've got to self-insert and everything.
Thing is, for me, I can fully separate it. Like, I have no issues with that. For me, it's like, I'll see the characters and be like, for me, it's like, yeah, I'll still sometimes feel the emotions from them, but I'm not gonna be, like, insane. I'm not gonna cry out when something happens to him. I mean, might be like, oh, that's sad, but I'm not gonna be there like, no, don't do that when another person's playing it. That's just cringe. That is just cringe.
Mm-hmm.
And people like that are not cool. Like I said, people just need to learn to just separate fiction from reality with some stuff.
Yeah. For real.
It's like, I wish sometimes I could just say to people like, dude, get your stuff in check if you're getting this upset over it.
Get your shit together.
Exactly. It's like, seriously, some people have way too much attachment.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, it's not like I can't recognize the emotional moments. Trust me, I've almost teared up at some stuff in Deltarune.
Yeah.
But also, touch grass.
It's like you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be all right, bro. It's like
Touch grass, people.
Serious. Nowhere near that serious.
Yeah. And the thing is, for me, I can say that I've touched grass because, like, for crying out loud, fishing is one of my hobbies, dude. Like, that...
Yes.
That's fully, like, about as far from some of that stuff as you can get.
I heart fishing.
Yep. But yeah, in Hawaii, got some fish, so that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Some decently sized ones as well. Not, like, massive. Nothing over, like, 3 pounds. But still, it's a different experience fishing out on the ocean than in a lake.
Yeah, dude.
I can tell you
that next year.
The bait is different. You heading to the coast next year?
No, I'm going to the Bahamas.
Ah, cool. You use squid and shrimp.
Oh, that's sick.
It smells bad.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
And they will melt if you're in heat, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the one thing I did not like about Hawaii. It was just the dang humidity, especially.
Yeah.
As I said, like, I'll see outside here, it's like 85 out, and I'm like, oh, thank God, that's relatively calm. There, it's just like, it would be 85, and you would just be dying just because of the humidity.
Yeah.
Humidity is the worst.
Humidity is the worst.
And it's especially bad when you're used to a very dry state. Like, as I said, I'm used to barely any humidity. It's not like desert level here, but it sure as heck is very dry.
Yeah.
Expected something was off. Powerful jamming field in here. You won't be able to transform. Right. So it was... Also, that was my first time really experiencing jet lag, which that sucks.
Really?
It's a 4-hour time difference.
Yeah, Jet
I
lag
mean-
is just, I'm so used to it at this point that...
For me, it's like 1 to 2 hours doesn't really affect me that much.
Yeah.
That I'm fine with. Like, a 1 to 2 hour time zone difference, that's very doable.
Yeah.
It's once it gets to like 3 or 4 hours that it starts to actually get annoying.
Yeah, no, that, like, yeah, mine is 2 hours, but I have to do that, like, all the time. I have to keep readjusting.
Yeah. And I will say one thing, yeah, I definitely agree with people. Going westward when you're doing that is way easier.
Yeah, no, you get more time.
And it's also just like, if you just go to bed early at that point, that's all it is. Unlike going to bed eastward where it just screws up your whole sleep schedule. Like, I'm effectively, like, the time I was waking up there is about, the time I was going to bed there ended up being like 4 a.m. here by the end of the trip.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's hard to adjust. Also, that flight sucked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly something happened, which has happened before, where Dad thinks he talks to all of us about something, but he doesn't. And it's just like, he was thinking like, oh, everyone said, let's do a 2-part flight. I don't remember that conversation at all.
No.
And honestly, I would have preferred a non-stop flight there. No layovers, because that way you just get it all over with. Instead, we had layovers at Vegas. Granted, it's like, we've been to Vegas airport plenty of times. But it's also just like, dude, layovers can suck sometimes.
Layovers can suck.
It's especially when you're bad. It's especially bad when you're always used to not having layovers just because your airport just flies non-stop everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, that's one weird thing about DIA. It is very much... Your flights are almost always non-stop to anywhere in the US. If you have layovers, it's because it's, like, exceptionally far.
Yeah.
So, I'm just very used to, oh, you're just gonna go, it'll be like a 4-hour flight directly there. And that's like, before this, that was like the longest flight I'd ever done, like 4 hours.
Really?
Yeah, that was to New York.
Done like an international?
I mean, the international I have done was to Puerto Vallarta. And that's not far. That is not a far flight. It's like I think like 3-hour flight, maybe 4 hours, which,
Yeah.
compared to some international flights, that ain't bad.
No.
That's a fairly short international. I mean, that's also like the only international flight I've ever been on, just because like that was my first time off in North America, for crying out loud. In Hawaii.
You've never been outside of North America before?
Until Hawaii, no.
Huh.
Yeah, no.
That's sick.
The only time I'd ever even been out of country before was like twice to Mexico. Once was on a cruise when I was quite young, so I don't remember much. And the second, as I've probably told you, my arm was broken.
Yeah.
So that sucked. Since I didn't really get to do much. Granted, the family's
Yeah, that
considering a trip to Mexico in the future. It would probably be Puerto Vallarta again or whatever, but it's also just like, you know what? I'd be fine with that if I don't have a broken arm and can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm not the sort of person who likes sitting at a resort. That is not my thing.
No.
Like, get me out and doing stuff, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do in the Bahamas. I'm not gonna be chilling in a
I mean, the second half of our Hawaii trip was at a resort, but I at least got to do some fishing and all that.
Yeah.
So I wasn't too bothered.
Mm-hmm.
And besides that, it was also just like, thank God they have AC there, because the first house we were at, no AC.
No AC.
Because they're used to it there. That's the thing.
Brutal.
So that was annoying, to say the least. But second half was at a resort. As I said, though, there was other stuff we did, so it wasn't too bad. It's just, resort is not my style. Like, especially, I am wanting to do a trip to Europe someday.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, either somewhere, like, probably visit some of the British Isles, or Spain, mostly just so I can practice my dang Spanish as well.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing a little trip out to France next year, because of like the film fest.
Yeah, and plus France has a huge animation industry.
Yeah, it does.
Granted, one of them is an evil of Illumination.
Yeah. Oh, I had no idea Illumination was in
Oh yeah, they're
France,
French. They're French.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, they don't make very good movies.
I mean, the Mario movie was acceptable.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good movie, but it was a fun movie, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's what they make. They don't make good movies, they make fun movies.
Yeah. But it's, yeah, like, Spain, especially since they actually teach you about, like, some of the stuff there in like, at least the Spanish classes I took. So I know some of the areas that I'd want to go see anyway. And I will say, one thing with Spain, just don't go to Barcelona. They will hate you there just because they are tired of tourists.
Yeah, I do know about that.
And I don't blame them. Tourists can be annoying. Man, granted, whenever I travel, I try and not be annoying. Like,
yeah, but you can only do so good.
Yeah. You're not a local, so you don't know all the stuff. Like, I feel like on Hawaii, we were fairly good, so... I mean, I made sure to clean up all my crud, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And also, just don't be obnoxious. That's really what it comes down to a lot of the time.
Yeah, I think, yeah, and like, just make sure to, like, support,
Local businesses, all that.
yeah, like, local businesses, stuff like that.
Like, in Hawaii, yeah, we did, like... Yeah, of course, we had to go to, like, Walmart and get stuff and all that.
Yeah.
But that's just, like... We just need to get stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's just more practicality's sake.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's why Walmart is succeeding.
Yeah. But besides that, we went to, like, a lot of local stuff, and we would always ask, like, what the locals would recommend, especially.
Yeah.
That's one thing I think is...
doing that, that's about as good as you can do.
That's one thing I think is always good. Like, ask locals about it, and you'll find a lot of the cooler stuff.
Yeah, like, they're, like...
They know what they're doing.
Yeah, and they'll, like, point you to, like, local businesses, like...
Like, we got... like, we ended up going to, like, the southernmost... what they say is the southernmost bakery in the U.S., Punalu'u. Which...
Yeah.
Their Hawaiian sweetbread was amazing. Like, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Huh.
Dope. Yeah, it's not actually the southernmost point of the U.S., unlike what it says on the Hawaiian island. That's, like, more touristy, but it's the southernmost point of any U.S. state. Because
Yeah.
technically American Samoa is further south. That's below the equator. But like the southernmost point of any US state is the southern tip of the Big Island. We got like,
I had no idea.
yeah, and we were like 15 minutes away from it when we were there. Granted, that was also the day when we went and saw the volcanoes.
Yeah.
And yeah, we went to Volcanoes National Park twice because first time Kilauea was still in between lava plumes. Second time, we literally saw, oh, it's erupting, let's go. So yeah, we did get to see Kilauea erupt, which that was cool.
Yeah, that is super cool.
That's like a once in a lifetime sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, second half was at a resort, but honestly, it wasn't like the worst resort ever in terms of like their stuff. And they actually seem to somewhat respect the local culture, which is shocking for international resorts, you know?
Yeah.
Which, that is, as I said, that's, most of them do not care at all. And it's like, no, they actually had like some historical sites on there that they preserved.
Sick.
Like some old petroglyphs, in fact, which is like archaeological stuff, for crying out loud.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah. I mean, still, it's a resort, so not everyone's going to be happy about it. I mean, granted, it's like, granted, in Colorado, it's like the only resorts are ski resorts. And everybody uses those.
Yeah.
That's...
Everybody loves the ski resort.
That's just like, though, like, what else are you going to do with it? There's... The historical sites are like... It's only if you're interested in that stuff.
Yeah.
To be honest, the historical sites in Colorado are fairly minimal.
Yeah.
Most is like an old Spanish fort or two. And besides that, it's like Mesa Verde. If you're going to Mesa Verde, you're going there for Mesa Verde.
Yeah.
Like, you aren't going there as like a... Oh, like, yeah, it is still like touristy, but it's like... Dude, it's Mesa Verde, for crying out loud. Granted, I still have not been there, and I'm always annoyed that I still have never had the chance. You ever been there?
I have not, no.
I still want to go there at some point, but it's like never has we had the chance, really. Granted, they would probably just be like joining my sister on like a softball thing over in Grand Junction or whatever.
Yeah.
So we'd have to make a day out of that. Yeah, I mean, mostly the western side of the state. There's still a lot of cool stuff I want to see.
Yeah, I haven't done too much like outside of like, you know, the resorts. Colorado's older.
Yeah. Remember, not much geographical info. Just remember that. Just safety things, you know.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I can tell people like, yeah, Denver. Who cares? Do you know how many? That's like the one thing that nobody cares. Giving out like the city. It's like, good luck. It's Denver. It's a fairly big city.
Yeah.
Plus, if I'm in Colorado, that says straight up 50-50 anyway. Not even joking. Like, 50% of the state's population is in the Denver metro. Yeah. And by the construction of my room, you could probably guess that it's not the mountains as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, no, that's just... You can infer that, for crying out loud. But yeah, it's like, there's... Like, I still need to see some stuff in Colorado, that's for sure, like the Broadmoor.
I don't know what that is.
Famous hotel. Like, very famous.
Is that the, I'm trying to think.
It's... For the longest time, I thought it was connected to The Shining, like, where they filmed some stuff. No, it isn't. That's a different one. But there's apparently some famous stuff at the Broadmoor, and it's like... It's a historical site. And it's funny because you have that as a historical site under the state law. And you want to know what one of the other ones is?
What?
Casa Bonita. I mean, it is considered it's like considered a state historical site. Like state cultural site, I should say. Granted, for good reason, like that has history to it, for crying out loud.
Yeah. I'm very shocked that Casa Bonita counts as a...
I mean, thing is, like, once you think about it, it's like, okay, that makes some sense. It's funny. And it's weird.
It's funny.
But it also makes sense in a way. Like, that has had a shockingly large cultural impact.
Yeah. Like with all the
South Park. Just South Park.
all the South Park stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, the locals also love it. Like, to have something that's like that much of an attraction that the locals also like is also always fairly impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is a complete and utter tourist trap. Sometimes it's fun to be a tourist where you live.
Yeah, sometimes it is.
It's like, yeah, it's also like, I had gone there when I was younger. I very much grew up with that. It's like something I occasionally did. That...
Yeah, I went to it before the South Park thing.
Yeah, before it closed. Yeah,
so bad.
Yeah, I had gone there several times. You only ever went there for the sopapillas and the experience. The food was not part of the experience.
Yeah, it was pretty good. We went pretty recently. Like, it was not bad.
Yeah, like the new food, like, yeah, it's expensive, but you're also paying for like all the other stuff as well. It's mostly the wait list that sucks.
Yeah.
Trying to get in is the hard part. Granted, it's like one of those things, like, no matter how many times you go, there's gonna be something fun to do there. Like, yeah, I've already gone to it after it got renovated. Doesn't mean I don't want to go again. No, I would love to go again at some point. You know? But yeah, there's like some other stuff in the state that isn't even as popular, but you should see it some... Like, anyone who travels Colorado should see just because it's cool. Like, Garden of the Gods, Cave of the Winds.
I've been to both of those.
They are such cool sites.
Yeah.
Garden of the Gods is just really cool.
Yeah, I like Cave of the Winds, that one.
Also just like one of the sickest place names out there. Cave of the Winds is cool. Also Royal Gorge. Massive canyon.
I haven't been to that one.
Canyon City.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like in between Denver and the Springs. Actually, no, I think it's just a bit west of the Springs, in fact. But yeah, that's a really cool place that I would recommend you see eventually.
Yeah.
You can zip line over the dang canyon, which I did.
That's so sick.
Yeah. Of course, there's also like stuff like Dinosaur Ridge. I mean, that's just... I mean, it's very cool.
Yeah.
I imagine you've probably been there before?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have. I think we went there like when we just moved here.
Yeah. Cool site. And of course, like,
Cool site, indeed.
honestly, a lot of the stuff that even is there to see in Colorado is like... It is sometimes a bit more of the touristy stuff, but also, like, not as many people are going there just because they have to hike a bit or get out of the way.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, not everyone's gonna make it up to, like, some of the places I've been to.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, even just going into the mountains, that is an ordeal and a half at times. Granted, that's also where, like, half of the cool sites even are. But yeah, it's... I will say one thing I wish happened more is that anyone would host, like, a dang convention here. For anything, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I get why they don't. High altitude alone is enough of a deterrent.
Yeah, that like everybody got to get like the fucking oxygen.
Yeah, and it's just like, I understand there are people who aren't used to it. I fully get that.
Yeah.
But also, would it kill them to have like one event here every once in a while for like anything?
Yeah, it's like we can't even have the Super Bowl here, man.
Well, that's just stadium space.
It's not even stadium space, it's the fact that it doesn't have a dome.
Ah, yeah. Man, Denver is also infamous as like the one city that outright rejected hosting the Olympics.
Yeah.
Like that is a...
What they do that?
Basically, it was like I think it was the 1978 Winter Olympics. Denver was selected as the city. However, they eventually declined just because the infrastructure was not present. And because they would have to go all the way up to like Vail and all that. Yeah. Okay, what the heck was that? What was that? Okay, I'm just gonna clip that because what the heck was that? Where's the clip button? There was a weird glitch on my side.
What the fuck?
Like I down warped. Yeah, they determined that Denver just did not have the infrastructure. And it would be like, do you want to fix I-70? No. No one wants to fix I-70. So it ended up that Denver is now the only city ever that, upon being nominated for the Olympics, has rejected it. I mean, that sets a bad example for anything being hosted in the city, to be honest.
Yeah, we would rather not host something here than ever attempt to fix I-70.
I mean, I don't blame them. It's I-70. It's like the mountain I-70 especially is terrible.
Yeah. Ugh. So icky.
Yeah, but it's like especially like it would be cool if like at one point like something like TwitchCon or something was hosted here. Like something. Anything, really.
Something, anything.
Or really just like any convention, because it's always annoying just like seeing online like, oh, there's all these cool conventions. How about you go to Texas or Cali? No.
Nothing.
Granted, like Vegas, I have ways there. Family in Vegas, so it's like Vegas I could do. But that's also like setting up a whole time for that and just life, you know? Like the only thing that I might actually be able to do at some point is like the Magic convention in Vegas, since it's hosted there. That might be cool because as I said, I have places to stay in Vegas that I wouldn't, where really I'd only have to pay for like food and flight.
Yeah.
So that's way more reasonable. And a flight from Denver to Vegas is a very common flight. Like, I'm not even joking. That is like one of the most traveled air routes in the US. Mostly, I feel, because it's a layover destination for anyone traveling to Vegas from the East Coast. Like,
yeah.
I 100% that's, I believe, 100% why it's so common as a flight. Like, I'm not even joking. It is like the busiest flight route in the US.
Wait, which one?
Denver to Vegas.
In the whole US?
I believe it's one of.
That's crazy.
As I said, though, it's probably because of all the East Coasters going to Vegas and laying over at Denver. Like, I 100% believe that's the reason. I mean, that's the reason why Denver is even... Like, Denver DIA is actually, I kid you not, like, at one point was the fourth most traveled airport in the world. In, like, 2019. The fourth busiest airport globally. Yes. However, that's just because it's the layover destination for the central US. And I don't mean like Midwest Central. I mean like Mountain State Central.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it, I died again. Whatever. But yeah, it's... And also, DIA, by land area, is the second largest airport in the world outright. The only
like
one...
by square footage or whatever.
Yes, the only one larger is in Saudi Arabia. And it's just like, yeah, there's nothing there besides oil. They have the space for that.
Mm-hmm.
Denver, it's just like, they built it specifically so it would be far away from the city. I do not feel any empathy for the people who are moving there and complaining, oh, now there's planes and it's loud. Buddy, you're the issue there. Like, you moving here is what encouraged that. Like, I hope that they literally nothing ever comes to those complaints, because that is self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Because, as I said, DIA was purposely built far away from the city.
Yeah, it's like, do you, I mean, there's, in Orange County, like, the airport is so close to residential buildings, so they have to intentionally, do a super steep incline as soon as you, like...
Yeah. I'm mostly talking about noise complaints. If I hear people starting to complain about
that's the...
DIA noise when they chose to live that close to it, I feel no empathy.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
buddy,
dude, then, like, there's a reason it's so cheap.
there's a reason why it was also built so far away from the city.
Yeah.
Because nobody wanted to hear that, and also because there was land out there. Now
Yeah.
development is getting close to it, and as I said, if I hear people complaining about it, I'm just going to laugh at them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, buddy, that you chose that.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's like, I'm not gonna be too, like... I'm not gonna be...
I mean, even...
It's just, like,
I'm not even going to give away a location, but, like, even in, like, the outskirts of the Denver metro, no matter where you are, you're going to hear planes. Like,
yeah.
Dude, there have been so many times where, like, I'll hear a plane rumble over the house, and it's just like, yeah, this is par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not shocked. I mean, it's also, like, there's constantly all sorts of air travel here, so... It's more just like, geez, why did it have to be so dang loud this time?
Yeah.
And it's always interesting to hear, like, people who aren't used to busy airports and will see, like, how busy it is, and it's just like, buddy, I'm just so used to an insane airport that going to any small airport feels so weird to me.
Yeah, no, like, Savannah Airport is... Oh my god, it's so small.
Is it quiet?
I don't know about quiet, but it's small.
I mean, granted, as I said, I'm used to DIA, so I'm used to just, like, a bajillion people, security taking forever, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, now the security ain't an issue no more. That stuff is fast now.
Yeah, I got TSA pre, so I just, like...
Yeah, I
have to
don't,
fly so often.
but at DIA,
Yeah.
it's almost zero difference. I'm not even joking. There is almost zero difference nowadays.
Yeah.
It is...
You can get through it pretty quick.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't even mind not having pre-check, because it is, like, it's that...
I just do it for the other airports.
Yeah, I mean, at least where I've headed to, they have some of the newer scanners and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I have gotten hit at security a few times for, like, stupid stuff. Like, you know how I have bike CO2 cartridges?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those don't fly. Quite literally. They do not fly. You can't have them on a plane. I accidentally didn't take one out of my backpack. Luckily, it was just like, yeah, just toss it. I don't care. It's like $2.
I've only been hit once at security. It was because I had a book that was too thick, and you can, like, hide shit in books.
I mean, I will say I've gotten, like, a higher rate than normal of just getting randomly checked, I feel. But I feel like that's just bad luck. Like, I have gotten quite a few times selected for random screening, even through pre-check. Like...
Yeah, I don't even know if I've ever been selected for random
screening.
screening.
Laptop had to get screened coming back from Hawaii. Don't know why.
Like, I cannot remember a time I had to...
No, but it's like a 1/3 chance if I head through airport security, I'm just gonna get hit with a random screening.
Yeah.
And as I said, it doesn't take too long. It's just like, are you kidding me? Why? Today? I have a flight to catch, people. Granted, it's also my family is one of the families that will fly at ungodly hours. Like either stupid early in the morning or stupid late at night.
Yeah.
Like, flight to Hawaii. Oh, it departed at like 3 a.m.
Ooh.
Flight back from Hawaii, we left that at 8 p.m. their time.
Oof.
So I'm used to flying at night, to be honest. Like, to me, that's just, yeah, flying at night, whatever. Ain't too big a deal.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be tedious, but whatever. The main issue is I cannot sleep on planes at all. On the flight to Hawaii, I got 0 sleep on the plane. Which sucked because, like, because we had to leave the house so early, and because I normally clock out at, like, midnight-ish, considering we were leaving the house at, like, 2 a.m., it was just like, yeah, there's no point in me even trying to sleep that. And knowing me, naps are not something I can do easily.
Really?
Yeah, no. Once I'm awake, it's very hard for me to fall back asleep.
Huh.
And it's not like I don't get a good sleep when I do fall asleep. No, once I'm out, I am out. Once I'm up, I'm up. It is hard for me to fall back asleep then.
Yeah, I do not have that issue.
Yeah. Like I said, though, that's just me.
Yeah, that sounds like just a you thing.
Yep. Yeah. And I know I don't think it's like insomnia or anything. I think it's just I sometimes just have a hard time sleeping.
That is okay.
Yep. Anyway, where the heck am I supposed to go here? That's my dang question. Since I think I've gotten most of that. Do I have the items? Did I collect the items and not realize? Oh yeah, I did.
I don't know.
I did. That's on me. But yeah, I'll say flying, weirdly, I feel like longer flights are sometimes easier just because you just get used to it after a while. It's like,
you just kind of like
it's like a 1 hour, it's like an hour-and-a-half flight. Like, you feel it the whole time that it's like, oh, it'll be over soon, sort of thing. With a long flight, you eventually just get into the mindset of, oh yeah, this is gonna take a while. Whatever.
Yeah.
Plus, with those, it's typically long enough that I am actually able to fall asleep for a bit and skip, like, part of the flight.
Yeah.
Since, honestly, that's the main reason I want to fall asleep on a flight. Just to make it pass by faster. Not because I need the sleep.
That's real.
Just because it'll just take forever otherwise. And also, like, on a long flight, it's long enough that, like, I can just, like, fully watch the in-flight movies and all that and not constantly check the time since I know it'll still be a while. It's like one of the worst parts about flights sometimes. It's like when you constantly check the time and how much is left. Because it's just like, then you're just waiting.
Yeah.
Like the Hawaii flights, like the trip to and from Kona Airport itself, like those were fine. That was just like I just like watched a movie or whatever, and it wasn't too bad. The flight from Vegas to Denver, that was the more painful one. Weirdly. Anyway, so this is that infamous
So odd.
mobile fortress, Nan Not Guileless. There's got to be a way to get inside. And granted, I'm also used to like the flight that I've done. Some of the flights that I've done, probably the most, is like either 1.5 or like 2.5 hours. And those are, as I said, like the 1.5 can sometimes feel like it takes forever. Mostly because you spend just about as much time on the runway as you do in the air. Like, I have had a flight get delayed like an hour while I'm on the plane before.
Ooh.
That's painful.
I had one get delayed like 2 hours, dude.
Oh, one time we were stuck in Vegas airport for like in the Vegas airport for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Because of a snow. I don't think it was a snowstorm. I think it was some sort of weather in Denver being obnoxious. It was just like, oh god, this is painful.
Yeah.
Or something with the flight happened.
Yeah, when I was in DC, it was like a thunderstorm, and it delayed like all flights like 4 hours. It was horrible.
Ah, yeah.
It sucked ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. It sucks when your dang flight gets delayed because it's just like, what are you supposed to do?
Like, I don't even.
All right, fine. Thank you, airports, for finally having chargers in them. For crying out loud.
Oh my goodness, bro.
It's like
really? Like, why do so many airports just like, oh my
Not.
god, it's just like, it's like people have to work, like, I need to keep my phone charged, what are we doing?
Yeah, or it's that the power sockets are so worn that they can't even hold in anything. Those are the worst, because it's just like, for crying out loud, you have a socket, but it's unusable.
Yeah.
And at least now, like, I will say the flights to and from Hawaii, like, the first flight was just on, like, a standard 737. So, you know, like, no chargers on the plane or whatever.
Yeah.
Next ones were Max 8s. They actually have chargers on the plane, like, charging ports on the seats.
Nice.
Yes.
That is so nice.
Yeah. I will say I also almost always have to get, like, an exit row. Otherwise, I do not have leg room at all. Or one of the first few rows, since they also tend to have more more leg room.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the things. Also, like, the first, like, 5 rows of a plane tend to have a bit more leg room. So it's like, that's nice, because then I'm not cramped the whole time.
Yeah. Because I also have to store my computer underneath my
Yeah, I mean, for me, we rarely ever take carry-on. I mean, of course, we'll have our backpacks, which we take on the plane.
Yeah.
But that isn't like a full carry-on suitcase.
No.
And I'll tell you, people take forever with dang carry-on. Like, how does it take you that long to get stuff done? Like, seriously, people?
I don't know, man.
Like, that's one of the worst parts, is like, yeah, I know it's like proper to just like wait for everyone else to finish up their stuff before you start moving to the front. With how long people take, I do not feel any guilt. None whatsoever. Y'all take forever to get on and off a plane. It's like, some people I fully understand. Like, if you're in a wheelchair, I will patiently wait. No issues. But if you're just some dude who's taking forever to get their dang bag, I am not going to be happy.
Yeah.
It's the worst part when people just take forever, and it's just like, dude, that is painful.
Come on. Yeah, I always try to, like, I like hustle, dude.
It's always try and get one of the first rows. Just try and get one of the first rows. It'll be... You have more leg room, and it's a lot faster to get on and off. Either that or the exit row, just because of the leg room. Yeah, straight up, I can't really sit in most standard airline seats. They are way too small. It's not even from like a width thing or anything. Really it's just, holy cow, I do not have leg room. It's like... They
don't give you a lot of room, do they?
And at least, like, the planes we were on, like, width-wise wasn't bad at all. That was fine. Most planes are fairly good about that nowadays. It's not even like I'm that wide. It's just that I'm 6'2". That's just not... Most planes are not built for people that tall. No. And you also have to remember that, like, cross-nationally, I'm fairly tall. Like, compared to most of the world, I am fairly dang tall.
No, 6'2" is tall, like, anywhere.
I mean, in the US, it's, like, considered, like, not too high above average. It's not short.
Pretty tall.
It's not short, that's for sure. So, it's very much... And especially, like... Anytime we go to any place that has a lower average male height, it's just like, I have to duck through every dang doorway, and it is annoying. Like, it is annoying. Seriously. I will say, being in Hawaii, it was weird, where the languages I expected to hear, like, English and Hawaiian, yeah. It is weird hearing Japanese on a dang bus in the US.
Yeah.
Granted, Hawaii is basically a mix of American, East Asian, Polynesian, and native Hawaiian culture.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm pretty sure Japanese is like the second most spoken language there, not actually Hawaiian, because Hawaiian is not widely spoken.
Yeah. That's the thing about, like, places that get, like colonized or whatever, is that a lot of the time the native language will just die out.
Thing is, Hawaiian is undergoing a revival movement, which is cool.
Yeah, that is sick.
Yeah, so...
Like, you also see it in Ireland, like...
Yeah, Irish is getting... there are immersion schools, which is one of the best ways to learn a language.
Yeah.
And thing is, like, in Hawaii, it's not actually even English that's the most widely native spoken. It's actually Hawaiian Pidgin, which is a Creole language. Like, you know how, like, Jamaican has Jamaican Patois? Where it's...
sorta.
It's basically a daughter language of English in a way. Yeah, Hawaiian is actually the same way, where... Of course, the native Hawaiian language is not even related to English in the least.
Really?
Not at all. They're completely different. Like, no relations whatsoever.
Yeah.
Hawaiian Pidgin, though, it's...
It would be...
I mean, one of them is already a weird language for where it's from, being English. Like, trust me, I love looking into linguistics and all that. English is an abomination of a language.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool that it has all that, but it's also just like, for where it's from, it is a very, very weird language. Yeah. Because English is considered an Indo-European language. Same as Spanish, German, French, Russian, even Hindi.
Huh.
Yeah, those are all Indo-European. The most closely related languages to English are actually Frisian, which is... spoken in, like, the northern Netherlands, and also, besides that, the most closely related would be Dutch.
Yeah.
But, like, it is... For the Jeez, I died again. Anyway, but for the language family it's a part of, like, a lot of the stuff English doesn't have is so stupid weird for the group. Like, cross-linguistically, it's not that weird. For an Indo-European language, English is weird. Like, one especially thing, like grammatical gender. Like, cross-linguistically, only about 25% of languages globally have that. Guess what 90% of Indo-European languages have? Grammatical gender. So, it's like, cross-linguistically, it's not that weird that English doesn't have it. For where it's from, it is weird.
That is weird.
So, it's just... As I said, English is just weird.
Yeah, just an odd language.
Yep. And also, like, another thing, English, you know the sound like ER?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the rarest sounds in the world in it to occur in a natural language.
Really?
Yeah. It really only occurs in, like, a handful of languages globally. It just so happens that it's spoken in two of the most commonly spoken languages out there, being North American English and Mandarin Chinese. It's
like nowhere else has it.
It's besides that, it's like only like 5 or 6 other languages have it.
Really?
Yep. It just happens so cool. In 2 of the most widely spoken languages in the world. And even then, with English, it's not in all dialects because it's called rhoticity, whether or not you pronounce R a lot of the time. Like, you know how British people don't always pronounce it? It's like specifically like North America, Ireland, and Scotland have that sound, and not many other places. I mean, it's also interesting, like, once you get into linguistics, it's like you realize English is also just like, it's not like some other languages where dialects aren't mutually intelligible. No, it's like English is a weird example for where it's from, where dialects can still fully understand each other. Might be hard, but it's like, it's not like I can't understand someone from Appalachia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pain in the butt, but I can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is just weird, to be honest. And also just, like, thing is, with English, because we're also so used to having no other languages that are really mutually intelligible with us, one of the only languages that's actually somewhat mutually intelligible with English, Scots, which developed from Old English in Scotland and is a different language entirely. At this point, like, it basically unanimously considered its own language. A lot of people don't even... A lot of native English speakers sometimes don't even feel like it's an actual language just because they can understand it, because they aren't ever used to having any languages that you can understand part of. Because that's just how... That's just because English actually is fairly... It's also weird because for how standardized a lot of English is, there's also no organization that oversees it, because a lot of languages out there actually have, like, language organizations that dictate, like, some rules and all that. Like, for example, French and Spanish do, German does. Yeah, good luck ever getting the British and American governments to do that.
Yeah.
Plus, you have, like, Australia, Canada. It's... with Spanish and all that, that was implemented before the... hey, in chat. That was implemented before the... before the colonies gained independence, so that just stayed. With English, no. There's never been a central authority over the language. So, you get this... It's also why there are multiple ways of spelling a lot of stuff. Like British and American English, the different spellings are from a lot of different stuff. Anyway,
Yeah.
is this the deck? Looks like the mobile fortress is finally on the move. Let's hurry.
I think I've got to go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, then. See ya.
See ya. But it was fun talking to you.
Yep. Bye.
Peace.
Anyway, hello in chat. We were just yapping about random crud. Perfect. Destroy the core and the fortress should grind to a halt. That's a G-host. It must have been controlling the fortress. Time to fight a ghost. Pink G-host. Guileless Laya. It's coming. All right, just keep on macking it around and I'll eventually get it. All right, yeah, if you parry those, you can get a lot out of it. Oh, it just gives you a lot of time to wail on them if you parry them. Yow. Just need to wail on this dang thing. Wow. Rude, idiot. Come on, buddy. Stay still. And this thing should go down fairly easily, I feel. Yow. Holy triple parry. Holy cow. That was sick. All right. Yow. It's not really giving me that much difficulty. Mostly just tedious more than anything else. Ah. First fight on... first death on the fight. Hopefully shouldn't be too hard. I mean... Hey, the run back is going to be annoying. That's for sure. That is for sure. The run back is going to be annoying. But I also opened up a lot of pathways, so it shouldn't be too long. Since it's that over there that I need to get to. So yeah, not too far of a run back. In fact, not too far a run back. All right, through this door, in here. It's my one major complaint with this game so far. The run backs just take forever. It's like, just, come on, you couldn't have put a save point a bit closer to the fight. It made it much more bearable. But whatever, I'll survive. And I mean, this time, I was going into that fight with, like, not much health even, so... shouldn't be too hard here. Here we go, start up the fight. It's mostly just parry the arms, and then you have a lot of opportunity to wail. I just gotta get used to him. That was on me. Missed that one. Excuse me, I parried that game. There we go. Now I have a lot of opportunity to just wail. Yeah, I can see that. For me, it's... These guys, those arms really aren't that hard to parry for me, so... Yeah, you just do that, and then you just get a free opportunity to wail. Well, phase 3, maybe? This guy has a weird delay there. That arm has a weird delay. There we go. Now just a chance to wail. And I know I got a bit before that one actually does anything. Now I can heal up a bit. Alright, it's gonna close in the walls. Which honestly I'm fine with. Oh, that one isn't a parryable one. Okay then. Alright, and this guy is close to dead anyway. Alright, final phase, maybe? Alright. And then this should go down in like 1 or 2 more attack cycles. There we go. There we go. Second try. Not that bad. Alright. It's mostly just tedious. And consume. Waka waka. Alright. That's good there. New ability. What will it be, game? Active shot. Grapple distant objects. Alright, that'll probably get me some new areas. Don't tell me. That dang ghost. It activated its self-destruct sequence. We need to get out of here. Of course it blows up. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Alright. Alright, you were flung pretty far. We head this way. We should be able to return to the Bosconians. Good timing. Use the power you obtained earlier. Should be able to grab this and climb up. Active shot with B. Alright. Hit an enemy with active shot. Grapple, close distance. Alright, that's cool. Next wall is pretty high. First grab onto that device, then grab onto that. Got it. You didn't need to explain that, buddy. That was fairly self-explanatory. Alright. Well, got a lot of areas to explore now. Well done, we should be safe now that we've made it here. Now let's go. A lot of the map to explore. Welcome back. Can't believe you really destroyed that big old thing. My chief is happy too. She's over here. We've seen what you were capable of. Now, it's time to make good on our promise. What? We have apprehended a suspicious person. She said she'd like to speak to you. Yeah, this one. Knew you'd come back sooner or later. I won't let you get away with this. Why do you wish to plunge this world into chaos so badly? Still swallowing their lives without a second thought, huh? Come on, open your eyes. No, you open your eyes. Why don't you get it? Ah, well, both of you shut up already. This is our land. If you have some dispute, settle it in combat. It's what we Bosconians do. And we even have a special place for it. It's not a bad idea. We need to take care of this little nuisance anyway. I have no objection. It's decided. Open the arena. And hold on a sec. I'm just gonna Check some stuff here. I'm just checking stuff. All right. You request a trial by combat whenever you want. Just head to the arena. Vasconians believe that might makes right, so if any comes up, we settle it in a duel. All right, let's go transport. First, let me just check areas with the map. Don't believe there's anything new I can access there. Not by the looks of it. What about the volcano? Pretty sure there is some stuff I can get. Think so. Not 100% sure, though. Yeah, I'll go check the volcano, so... Alright, transport. Volcano entrance. I think there was some stuff there that I could go to. Not in this area, but like over here-ish. I think there was stuff. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. Do this. Did not intend to use that. Seems not, by the looks of it. Though I think this might have stuff now. Not sure, though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's stuff down below that I can access now. Not 100% sure, as I said. Alright, head down. Smack. Over here. Continue on, I will. Just ignore the enemies, since they're just nuisances. That's all they are, just annoyances. Heal up. Yep, can't access that yet. Alright. Alright, game, you've made that clear. Alright. Jump over here. Dodge down. Yep, can access this now. Cool. Nice. Snag that. Fibrion fiber. Nope, you can't get that yet. Okay, game, you've made that clear. Can't go there yet. Don't think there's anything for a while that I'd even be able to access. Just the tough part. I mean, maybe in there? Not sure, though. I mean, I might honestly just die and force a reset there. Might just be quicker to do that. Might, but I also can just see what I missed. So I think there was maybe stuff up there I could have gotten. here. Do that. All right, nothing there. I think there might be stuff in here. Right. Just get hit there, why don't you? Just get hit there, why don't you? Jeez, all these stupid enemies. Jeez. Alright. I mean, if it's just not accessible to me yet, I'll just take the hint and leave it, but whatever. Unless I do some crazy enemy jumps, that might also be possible to get some stuff early. Since I can grapple onto enemies, get some massive vertical. Alright, what is up here then? Whatever. Don't care about taking that minor of damage anyway. Yep, and I know I can't access that. That's for sure. There, don't think so. Maybe up here? I'm not sure. I feel like if there was an area, it would probably be around there. Probably. Alright. I'm just not 100% sure. Just gonna go and do a quick save. Yep, just do that. Ignore all the enemies. So I don't have to deal with them. Untransform. All right. We're here. No, there doesn't appear to be anything I can latch onto. Great. Great. I know there's nothing up there. So I guess I'll just head down and just go to a different area, I think, with a bit more that I could potentially find. I'll just take damage till I die there. Should be the fastest way to just get back. Be honest. Be honest. All right. save point since I can just tele from there. Since I obviously don't have the stuff to get everything yet. Like there, in fact, I don't have the way to break that. Don't have it yet. Alright, change maps. Sky High Tree. Let's check what's in here. Oh, definitely there's stuff in here I can explore. There's definitely something there for me to find. Verdant Shadow Path. Oh yeah, in there. Yeah, let's go to the tree then. There's definitely stuff for me to find in the tree. All right, and up there, maybe, not sure. I know for a fact up here. All right, sparkling stone. I'm pretty sure I might be able to get up there. Not sure, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in there, really. Though, as I said, I might be able to get stuff down there. Not sure, though. So yeah, that's just fast travel through the tree there. Maybe in there. I sort of doubt it. That's the issue. I sort of doubt that there's much I could even get. Doesn't hurt to try, though. Doesn't hurt to try. I mean, there is obviously where I'm going to go to try and find stuff. As well as check down there very quick. As for the upper area, I really don't believe there's anything I can find there that I wouldn't have already found. At least not with what I have. Since that whole area effectively is explored. I think there's just potentially a chance I missed something. Alright. Nope, can't get through that yet. Alright then. And obviously not that way. Yep, return. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's much I can even explore just yet. Great, that's great. Tornlands. I mean, maybe there's some stuff, I think. Might be. But that would also take a while of exploring to find all that. So I think I might just go back to the most recent area and do stuff. Land of the Fugitives. Go and talk to peeps. Leader's room. Do you have business here? You Bosconians. Yep. That dialogue. Alright. I don't believe there's much I can do with the grapple at the moment. Don't be rude to the shopkeep, alright? You're the visitors I heard about. Chief told me all about you. Don't think see I was scrawny. Could have taken that in one blow. Supply depot. Can't complain so long as I get what I want. See anything you want, give me a holler. Alright? Yeah, there ain't much I want, though. There ain't much I want there. Since I feel like I have a fairly good loadout at the moment.
Hey. Eso.
Nope, I'm not gonna bug you for any info there. Nuh-uh. Geez, this place has a lot of exits and all that. I mean, I guess I could take that elevator, since it seems unblocked at the moment. Unless it's just more stuff to see. Tell me if you need to use the arena, trial by combat. Now, get in there. No dawdling. Head straight in. Alright. Okay, then. Time has come. Good. Time for us to finally put an end to this. If I win, you promise to do whatever I say. Same goes for you. On top of it, if I win, I want you to promise to let that poor soul go. As you wish, if you win, that is. Alright, just this fight again, which shouldn't be all too hard. I mean, this should do a lot of damage here. Great. Heal up then. I swear, that hitbox is just stupid. I swear, you always want to stand at range for that. For this fight, since it's way easier to dodge. Also, that one you can dodge just by dodging behind her. Wow. Massive laser. Crazy. I mean, I already got her, like, down to half health for crying out loud, so... Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Try this again. Skip the cutscene. That's a cheap start. There we go. Just barely do that. There we go. Wow, rude. Heal up. Wow, that jump attack barely has any dodgeable frames, for crying out loud. All right, hit. Heal up. All right. All right, transform. And absolutely wail on her while invulnerable. While letting my stamina recover. There we go. Easy. Easy. All right.
Oh, really? Wow. Why? Here. That's a lot. No. Sasaba. Wow. Milkweed. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Oh dear. Hmm. 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 Okay. Oh.